Hello, everyone, and welcome to week 2 of the GG League, season 2, the Ramadan Rivals. We are here after an amazing week 1. Let me tell you a bit about this tournament. It will involve Counter-Strike players from the GCC, India, as well as Pakistan, and they're all going to be playing for a chance to get their hands on the prize pool of $5,000. We are also partnered with DEF, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ. And we've got a special treat for you guys. If you are interested to go and attend the Dubai Esports Festival over in World Trade Center in Dubai, you can go to platinumlist.com, input the code DXBGames3 for 30% off of your tickets. Plus, if you're feeling lucky, head over to our socials for a chance to win our giveaways. And without any further ado, let me introduce our phenomenal casters for this tournament. We have two amazing CS veterans. You may have heard of them. First one is Toxie, who happens to be the founder of the MESL hub for people in our region, as well as Wildity. So without further ado, let's hear some comments from the phenomenal casters themselves. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Feeling great going into our week 2. Wildity, let's start with you. How are you feeling this week?
I like how your introduction was phenomenal casters talks, founder of MESL, veteran, this, that, and it's like, and also Wildity, like.
You know what? I think,
yeah,
I think
that
you're
guy.
the best person to describe it, you know? That's why I want you to say it so that I don't make any mistakes and I don't leave out anything important. So why don't you give me a brief introduction about yourself?
Yeah, I think you summed it up, actually. Phenomenal itself was a bit ambitious, if I'll be honest. But yeah, I'd rather hear from dogs.
I gotta be nice. It's Ramadan, you know, we're trying to be nice, trying to be positive about this. While DT happens to have, you know, casted for a couple of tournaments, not a big deal. You can go check out his Wikipedia page. You know, he just has, you know, filled. You know how much I had to scroll down on that page in order to see all of your stuff? It's crazy. This guy is just being humble. He's a phenomenal indeed. And you're just going to see that for yourself today when he's going to be casting our games today. So let's talk about Toxie right now. So as I said, he is the founder of the MESL Hub, which is something that a lot of the Counter-Strike players needed in our region. And you can see him being humble and saying, nah, it's not all that. But, he's kind of a big deal, Toxie, tell me a bit about yourself to our viewers.
First of all, thank you for the quick introduction, and very happy to be here once again. I will not talk about myself. I don't like talking about myself, but if you need my page where every detail is there, I can link you. So if you need my LinkedIn, my Facebook, my newspapers, my TV interviews, I can also link you. So that's humbly.
Bank account details.
No, but really, I'm just happy to be here. I've been in the CS scene for way too long, as well as Wild T. So we love the game. We make a living out of it. I make it on the side, but it's been I've always been loyal to the game, and the game gave back to me, so I'm very thankful for that.
I love how Tox is like, I make it's like a living on the side, but then I'm looking at the match page that we're about to cast, right? And half of the players are subscribed to his platform. Don't even act up.
It's a good platform.
It's a good platform.
Subscribe.
Go and subscribe. Are you offering
we have
some sort
Ramadan.
of discount to our viewers?
We have Ramadan discounts. Hopefully in a few days.
He says hopefully in a few days.
I mean, we've been trying to get them, but there's delay. It's I don't know what's happening. The cable, the shark ate the cable.
In the meantime, Tox is just gonna directly send you the money, so it's fine.
All right.
Inshallah, I didn't hear that last part, but yeah.
Just smile and wave, and hopefully it wasn't a question, so don't worry about it. But yeah, definitely go and check out the hub and consider subscribing. Why not? Go and check it out. Toxie will give you a free month test trial if you go and spam his DMs. Why not? Go for it. But let's talk about let's talk about the prize pool that all these players are competing for. It is $5,000, as I mentioned, up for grabs, which is not a little sum. It's something, significant, definitely something that they should be putting their heart in. And let's see the distribution throughout the weeks. For our tournament of Season 2 of GG League, we are going to be having 4 weeks followed by the playoffs. Every week we'll have $750 allocated to it, with second place walking away with $250 and first place walking away with $500. And then we end up with our playoffs. So the winners of each week qualify to play for the playoffs, and they will have $2,000 in total for their prize pool. Third place getting $400, second place getting that juicy $600, and of course first place walking away with the huge amount of $1,000. So this is a lot of the line here in Ramadan. I know there are a lot of tournaments that are happening in the season. It is crazy, but this one means a lot to the community because it is, of course, community based. It is contributed to us by our amazing region, and we are super excited for it. Let's move on to our next asset as well to show you guys. We have the brackets the schedule for today. So as you know, we have 2 semifinals happening at this moment. Unfortunately, we will only get to stream one of them. Otherwise, we are going to be here past Suhoor, so we don't want that. Let's see who we have for our semifinals games. We have God's Reign versus Starboys, and as well as Fog Esports versus Lovebirds. So I know we have a couple of information about these teams, not too much, but some players do stand out within these teams. I know God's Reign happens to be a team from India, and Starboys, that's a familiar face. We have seen the Starboys in week 1, and they managed to win. Unfortunately not pass through the semifinals to go to the finals. They lost 2-1 in favor of True Rippers in week 1 of the semifinals. So they're back for more. They're hoping to get through. And now we're going to look at the brackets. So thank you so much to production who actually made this asset for us, so we can go and dive into more details and see how did these players get here to the semifinals. The quarterfinals were played by God's Reign versus Team Shahzada, and they won 2-1, getting them a place in the semifinals, which is going to be streamed for us today. And the next is that Pez Gaming? Am I reading that right? Rez Gaming versus Starboys, and Starboys
sure.
Rez Gaming.
It's It's too
It's
easy gaming. God, I should
it's
like
too
listen. This blame is
easy.
on me.
This
I should have been able to recognize the name straight off the bat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that blame on you there. That's definitely on you.
Thank you.
So
Appreciate it.
too easy gaming. Well, apparently it wasn't that easy because they lost 0-2 to Starboys and, gave Starboys another chance to
Low
compete in the
blow.
semifinals. But I had to take it. I had to take it. And coming in
Fair
from the
enough.
other side is Fog Esports winning 2-0 against Grey Fox. I believe Grey Fox were also beat by True Rippers, was it, last week? And Crescent losing against Lovebirds 2-0 in their favor, leading up to Fog Esports versus Lovebirds. And now we are going to be seeing the semifinals of God's Reign versus Starboys, which happens to also be a India versus Pakistan matchup. So what do we think about that, guys? Are we going to be seeing same thing, a repetition, a Groundhog's Day for week one? Is India going to prevail in our semifinals match? Wild, let's start with you.
To be honest, I think the best chance that Starboys had qualifying, or a better chance that they had, was in the previous qualifier because God's Reign, they're no slouches at all. Last time they lost against True Rippers, and I think that would have been a much easier team to beat because God's Reign, they are pretty much the cream of the crop when it comes to the Indian Counter Strike scene. We've got, I think like a week ago or something along those lines, they even won the Sky. They got second place in the Sky Esports Grand Slam 2024. They had a couple more tournament wins recently as well. So like they're tenured. They're playing very consistently. They're not a mixed lineup. They are a salaried orged lineup, and I think getting past it for Starboys is going to be a lot harder than any other team they've had to face so far in the Ramadan rivals.
Talks, do you have the same thoughts as Wild? What do you think about that? Are you on the same page, or are you just gonna go against him for the sake of entertainment?
No sake of entertainment. I have to be very honest. And I mean, Starboys, they struggled last week. While did you mention that they are one of the lesser experienced Pakistani teams when we saw the final as well, when True Rippers went against the other Pakistani, I forgot the name.
It was maiden number 4.
Yeah, so we've seen how well the other Pakistani team did. But I think this is a good learning experience for Starboys. They probably learn from their mistakes and try to come here stronger. Maybe they listen to our feedback. While he had given some really good feedback there, hopefully they listened to it and applied what they can, because I think God's Reign, I mentioned or I tweeted about this whenever I saw that they registered that they're going to be the favorites to win this whole thing. But yeah, I think it's going to be a strong matchup. We haven't seen Mirage on both the teams, but I think Mirage is going to be a very good way to start the semifinal. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit tough for Starboys. They need to play in a very, as I say, it's in a very disrespectful way where they have to just go all in. They need to neglect whoever they're playing against. They neglect the name, the organization, and just go all in. Guys, we don't have anything to lose. All pressure is mainly on God's Reign because they're part of an organization. They're salaried, as mentioned. So I think Starboys, if they want to win this, they need to play more freely and not rely on strats and executes and go by the book. Go by the book is not going to work in God's Reign. So we're going to see how it goes. Mirage is a good opportunity for teams to shine, which are basically like teams like Starboys.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I
Definitely.
kind of like, sorry to cut you off there, Archie, but I
No worries.
kind of
Go ahead.
disagree with Talks a little bit because I think Starboys, they're the advantage that they can have over God's Reign is probably that they can surprise they can surprise God's Reign by having a lot more strategy and like playing much more as a stack than as a sort of like a free roaming mixed team. Because remember, Starboys, they've been playing for a while together, even if they are like sort of a recently developed lineup, and they have a lot of data on God's Reign, but the other way around, that's not true.
All right, I was expecting you to continue up on that, but sure, let's end it there. But we did have a comment from chat saying Archie showed the banana, but as you can see, it's Mirage. It's not Inferno, so that's not happening. As long as we get that map, then definitely that's going to be coming up. But let's talk a bit about the map itself, about Mirage. So for our viewers out there who may not be so well versed when it comes to this map, can you tell me which side is more favored, or is there a side that is particularly favored in this matchup, and what advantage would they have to start with it? Tox, let's go with you.
I mean, I would slightly favor CT a bit for Mirage, but it's a very close one. It's all about mid control. I always talk about this. It's one of these maps where you need to take mid control and then execute onto some site or split push. We haven't seen that lately. I think from the last tournament we've seen lack of mid control and domination from the CT side whenever they are control of this area. So hopefully, if Starboys, I'm not sure who picked this map, but if they are starting on the T side, I hope we see more action on the mid. Taking mid will help them a lot into going into bomb sites. So hopefully we see that. Otherwise, I think God's Rain will walk freely here. I don't know. It's I feel like Starboys might surprise, but God's Rain, they've played a lot. They played international teams. They've played on land. They've gained a lot of experience as well from Blast, from Malaysia, from India. So it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, definitely very excited to see what Starboys can bring out here, especially since they have the experience here at GG League, and it is indeed their second week to play. And the game is about to start, so we're going to be heading over there very, very soon. Is there a final prediction that you guys want to give out instead of a win and a loss? Do you want to give me a number as well? Wild, do you have a number in mind?
I mean, this is a 2-0 God's Reign, especially because Starboys picked into Mirage, and I think that wasn't a great idea.
Okay, Toxie, what about you?
He didn't give a 13 something score.
Okay, give us a round score for the first.
He was good last time. He actually gave an exact
You were pretty
number.
good. That is true. That is true. So tell me, give me a number for the rounds.
To be honest, I don't expect more than 6. I don't expect more than 6 rounds for Starboys unless they win like both pistols or something.
All right. Okay, Toxie, what about you?
13-7, I say.
13-7. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's going to happen. Keep in mind, this is the first game of the best of 3, which will get them to qualify for the final round. I'm going to hand it over to our phenomenal casters, as I mentioned, Tox and Wild DT. Take it away, guys, and best of luck.
Oh, thank God we turned our camera off, because that banana on her bed was like kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Who got that, Archie? Okay, so Mirage, I mean, I personally hate this map, but watching it is nice, but playing it is not fun. Starting on the T side will be Starboys, and they already have smoke. Do we have any flashes? They do have one flash, but look at this push by Fired Up. That's a lot of info given.
Yeah, the problem is that Starboys are actually playing with a lot of information on God's Reign because they should be able to study the team a lot more, as I mentioned. Straight into the A-bomb site, they run into a ghost down, and they end up winning out their duels. A little botch by Finn, which does mean that it's a 4v2 as they get ready for the retake. Really strong start already for Starboys, but they still need to hold on to their horse.
Oof, that's an interaction that R2v2 lost. And now it's a 4 against 1. It's interesting that they did miss the smokes, but they entered together, and it was a very good push, honestly. And I think God's Reign played a bit passive there because of the push into mid. I think that backfired. Maybe a push very aggressive early in the round in Mirage as a pistol might not work very well. Maybe as a buy round could work, but props to Starboys. I mean, that was a very good entry into the A-bomb side in the first round for the Pakistani team here, and hopefully we see them putting on a very good fight against God's Reign. You mentioned if having more strategy means better things for Starboys. So let's see if they do have that in their plan.
I'm not really sure if that was like entirely intentional, like that was entirely a read, but their willingness to rush into the A-bomb site with very little care in the world, it kind of suggested to me that they're kind of playing off the back of a read on God's Reign's general pistol rounds, where they like to go for early information and they leave some of the bomb sites exposed. Early smoke down into middle. Revan disallowed from having any information over the middle area. Marching sounds on top middle. And they're going to be taking their sweet time before they pull the trigger in any position. They've got 2 players ready and waiting in the default position, so they can very easily pivot into any bomb site because the prongs are already there. Smoke into connector, a molly for good measure as well, and a second smoke into the jungle window will allow them to head into short. Now, it's Bloody's responsibility to make sure that they cannot feel too comfortable heading on over to B, but in the meantime, he just ends up putting them down like altogether. He doesn't even need to serve as a distraction. He is the main event.
I mean, he did get 2 kills, and both of them had Kevlar and helmets, so that gave info that it's a force buy.
That's also the scout, by the way.
Yeah, and the scout as well. And I think there was a FAMAS as well that went down. So they lost everything, God's Reign, in this round. They didn't lose a single health when it comes to Starboys. So very, very good round overall by Starboys. Now, this MP9 by Firelab could get potentially a kill and switch to the, I'm not sure if it's a Galil or a AK, but that would be, it would be an AK from Angel. So he has to be very careful. But beautiful round overall. Bloody confidence is very important playing against one of the best South Asian teams, probably the best at the moment. So I like how it's going. I like how Starboys are playing, and I hope they continue this, because this will put so much pressure into God's Reign.
Okay, so they're already a third of the way there to the scoreline I thought they'd get. That's scary for my prediction, but honestly quite happy that Starboys have started off really strong. And I really respect the way they played that second round, just knowing that God's Reign, they're going to try and go for something, try and find those duels. Instead, they'll just stick it back, play the slow default, allow them to walk into their crosshairs. Now, not really much of an investment for God's Reign, only a singular Deagle in the hands of Finn. Everybody else on the stock pistols.
I don't think there's much to do here. There's no stack, which I would have loved to see in such rounds, but they decided to play default. Was that okay? What's happening? Okay. Yeah, but we see a player into connector. This is gonna be maybe a push through smoke, a surprise, an AK around. Maybe that's a bit too optimistic. But Bloody doing his usual damage. We can kind of tell now the way the Starboys play with the default style. They're happy with it. It's getting them kills, getting them rounds. Ooh, Bloody, that was a bit close, but I think there's gonna be another third round for Starboys. And okay, hold on. Zeus onto Milkor. Now Finn all alone with the Galil. I think he's in a bit of a tricky situation. GG. Third round goes to Starboys. That was quick and fast. They only lost 2 guns. And look at the economy on Starboys. They're happy. They didn't lose. We have maybe 3 players with 0 deaths, which is quite good on the T side of Mirage.
So far, so good for Starboys. But now this is where their mettle is really going to get tested. We see the weapons coming out. M4s across the board. Revan on his signature weapon. One with the big barrel. And they're initially going to play it a little bit conservatively with their util, with the exception of just the mollies being thrown out. Revan wants to get very aggressive. Sees that the smoke allows him a little bit more cover, so he'll get aggressive to get into that top middle position. It alleviates a lot of pressure off of his team, but that is a big shot to miss. Has to back off into the comfort of connector, but now Starboys realize that there's a lot of information being given up, which is why they probably want to make a move now. Execute smoke starting to come through, and the cavalry is about to push in, obscured by the molly.
Double molly. He has to push above the balcony, and he takes the Bloody, man. What is this guy doing? Amazing so far on the team side. I'm gonna talk a bit about how God's Reign played this round, but let's see how it's gonna go. No smokes on CT. They need to smoke it out because R2B2 is ready. It could be a pop flash, and they pop with it. Could be the round here, but that was a good plant. After plant position, very important. Do they have smokes? Yes, they do. They do have 2 smokes. This could be a good retake situation here.
kind of running into the dark. Angel and Melkor 2 for 2. And I think they might already be considering a save. Lots of time already having elapsed. Angel, with a quick flashbang, is going to deter their progression even further. They're just going to be backing off, and Starboys, a 4-round streak for them. As God's Reign, they're going to have to start to talk Revan at least. Ooh, that is unfortunate. The op gets recovered anyway, but the problem is, that's an M4 out of their hands, and money is not going to be entirely kind in the next round.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the way they were holding A-bomb side, God's Reign. I mean, Bahavi was all alone in A-bomb side. He was playing Shadow, and I wouldn't suggest this spot when you're playing solo A. You need to be an anchor position, maybe ticket, triple, somewhere where you can survive. And the moment they entered into A, they dropped 2 Molotovs. He was stuck, he couldn't do much. There was no one to help him, no flashes. It was just really stuck there, and he was taken down without doing any damage. So I think I would have played it differently, especially that they have the AWP, so they could have survived more, rely on some picks. But props once again to Starboys and Bloody. This man has been doing so much damage into the A-bomb site, and as a CT player, when I am always contested by some guy walking in at random times, I will be fearful of that. I will either need to get a teammate and try to kill him, or I'm going to be playing scared in the A-bomb side. And this is what Bloody did so far in this game.
The lurkers on Starboys, they're doing an incredible job already. I mean, I know it's only been 4 rounds, but I really like how they're playing off the back of their default. And God's Reign, like I mentioned, Starboys, I think they're playing off of a fair bit of information on God's Reign, but God's Reign aren't going to have the same privilege the other way around. Slow default again. I think the idea behind this is to try and find that AWP, which Bloody has just walked into. Now, it's in their best interest. Ooh, hold on to that thought. Sharpshooter just gets a kill. Might be running into a USP, a 5-7 very soon, and that's an AK being dropped as well, so good chance for them to start collecting a round. Kavi, overwhelmed by Angel. A molly into jungle also allows them some comfort of inside the A-bomb site. Flashes to keep them at bay because there isn't a smoke available. Now they've got to play off the back of the aim duels. Ooh, Op's been doing some good work! Finn with 2, and R2B2 to shut it all down. Not a round that God's Reign should have gotten, but they do it anyway.
Well, a round by Finn. I mean, he got, I think, 4K or 3K. 3K, yeah. Very crucial kills. The 5-7 as well from RTB2. There's a little bit of overexcitement coming from the Starboys. And I think the way they crossed into CT, there should have been a flash at least to pop together, because this was a good kill, yes, but I think it was a bit rushed to go into the bomb side directly. R2B2, you know, he did get the AK and he got another kill with it, but the push into CT, I think that was the moment, because if we look at the utility, I think Melkor had a flash. Oh, he actually threw it, but it was a bit late. And Finn just not missing after that miss onto mid. He just capitalized and he showed us that he's actually an amazing opponent. First round for God's Reign. Felt like they shouldn't have won that, but they did. And it could be a turning point for the Indian squad.
Opening from HF. Bloody. Ooh, he spotted Revan, but he just wasn't quick in time. Bit of an advantage on the lower angle there. R2B2 knows that there's a sound cue on the other end as well. A very forward position into short ladder. In the meantime, Starboys, the rest of them, they're going to start huddling up to pop out of B apartments. There's a player on short that they've got to worry about, but entrance into the B-bomb site might be a lot easier than it looks. Problem is, Revan can very easily rotate, and there's 2 AWP players. Not sure how this is going to go, but with 30 seconds to go, I think this might start doubling down. The ops rotated away, and this is a disaster unless Fired Up can do something about it. That's a good shot, and he needs to have his head on a swivel. Tries, but fails. Revan coming in from market. Bomb getting ready to be punched in. And he's waiting for Bobby to start coming forward. He's got a really good position in apartments. But Revan needs to make sure that he tries to draw their attention towards himself. If he doesn't, Bobby simply won't get the opportunity to do anything. Ooh, spotted and tucked into bed. Revan, I don't think he even gets away with his op here.
Yeah, I think Revan didn't do enough noise there to attract the T players, but overall Starboys making it happen 4v5, relying on that flank from, or that lurk from Sharpshooter from the short side. Very smart play. And then being overwhelmed with the B-bomb site with an AWP, fired up, couldn't do much, got the kill, but there was no follow-up from the teammates. I feel like guys are a bit divided. They needed to take maybe a bit of a risk there playing together. R2B2 went for that push, that risky play in short, and as soon as he went down, that was going to be a split B push. Fired up can't do much with the AWP. 5 rounds for Starboys, economy-wise. They're not doing so well, so they need to be careful. We have 5 guys. I think this is going to be a pop and a rush into the A-bomb site. Bobby all alone, what can he do here?
Yeah, the whole idea here is just for him to jump spot and try and get early information, but he's even going to be forced out of his position by the Molly. Starting to get shut down by R2B2 as he starts firing through the smoke. Bobby will eventually find one. This player on stairs, he's got to do everything to stop the retake. Bobby finds the under palace player, but instantly punished. Don't think Finn even realizes that there's a player on stairs. Bloody has a great adjustment and fired up. He's that's in an awkward 1v2, and with an op, it's not the place you want to be in.
No, this prediction is not going so well.
I mean, I hope my audio cut out when I said 13, when I said 13-6.
I said to Starboys, I don't know if you... my Arabic maybe got to... But yeah, I mean, I would love to be... mistaken here and be proved wrong by Starboys, because what I'm seeing is actually really good. Like the way they're entering, the way they're holding positions, utility usage, and God's Reign, they're playing very scared. I mean, the first round we've seen the push in mid, I was like, okay, the guys are really playing with confidence, but then Bavi all alone at A can't do much as well. The backup is always late. I think I saw 3 guys near the mid area and jungle and connector. So Bavi was all alone anchoring. And with the smokes, they couldn't do much. They took control pretty fast. And they always had a good plant. Either way, God's Reign, down 1-6 now. I think they need 3 to 4 rounds. And maybe they'll do a comeback on T side. Either way, there's a B rush. Oh my god, Starboy's playing with overconfidence. I love it. I love this.
Yeah, there's no way you're expecting this if you're on the other end. Bloody, ooh, punished on the opener, but that's okay. That is still a free bomb site up for grabs, pretty much. Problem is that God's Reign, they didn't really have much going into the round, and even with these 5-7s, it kind of puts them in an awkward spot, because what are they going to do? Are they going to save these? Like, there's kind of no point to this. The only thing I really see coming of it is going for exits and picking up weapons, because in that scenario, you pretty much end up having a free gun round altogether because of all the money you save in the next one. You can see them sort of play with that idea already. The smoke in apartments, ooh, I love this from Finn. The fact that he's sticking around, but instead, Melkor is going to allow his teammates to come back around and start escaping from short instead. Managing to keep all of their players alive. That's a little unfortunate. I think if the short player doesn't die there, they probably get away with a lot more damage.
Yes, sir. 7-1. The AWP on Revan. I feel like Revan and Find Up, like they do both play ops. We've seen some success, but it came from Finn actually, so it's quite weird. The double op setup does come from Fired Up and Revan. They invested a lot into this round, so losing this means a lot of bad news. And once again, they opt for that mid push, leaving A-bomb site all exposed. And here comes the push. Oh, Revan gets that first kill. Beautiful shot. Melkor follows it up. Here comes the smokes, utility usage. The smoke maybe onto CT, and it's gonna be a very tough retake from God's Reign.
Yeah, chances looking so slim that they might not even want to go for it. The problem is they don't have mollies to flush anything out. They can't flush out Firebox, which is such a difficult angle to deal with unless you can actually kill the player straight off the bat. Revan, he's only got one nade, so even that wouldn't be sufficient. And Melkor, I love how he's playing this. He's not exposing himself at all. Making himself a really difficult target, but they're going to try and go for it anyway. There's barely any time left. What are you guys doing? Shut down entirely by Starboys, and God's Reign cannot find a single round beyond the first one.
What is happening for us? I mean, I mentioned that they need to play in exactly this way. They need to rely not much on strats, but on doing small, simple things that are unexpected. They've done this exact execute so many times that it always worked out. There's always Bavi all alone. In this case, it was Revan with the AWP, but it's going so well. I feel like God's Reign decision making is not the best. And Angel, once again, kill into Finn, finding themselves 4 against 5 disadvantage early in this round, and Starboys making that work. They go A, they go B, they go mid. They're doing what they want. Actually, Bloody once again. Oh my god. You know when you dominate and then as you're playing deathmatch and say this person is dominating you? I think this is what we're seeing with Bloody and Finn and Bobby, sorry. So that's giving a lot of confidence, but as I say that, it's 3 against 3. And the guys are still passive in mid. Quite weird round, actually.
To be honest, Starboys are quickly going to be able to make their way onto the B bomb site before Revan can truly get posted up. Like, yes, he's posted, but he's also worried that somebody might have already entered B, which is why you can see him be very worried instead of just being zoned in on the apartments angle. And if HF can just drop, I think that entirely changes the round. Revan now set up. Spots 1. Oh, that is so crispy from HF. Milliseconds to tear the head off of Revan, but R2B2, he wants to keep this hot, he wants to keep this contested. HF, it's his responsibility to get the bomb down because he's stuck with it. But all of a sudden, God's Reign, they might have the advantage here. R2, or rather HF, is trying to get up close, trying to find an angle. Bomb now planted, the ball delivered back to the court of God's Reign. And he's trying to play around with the smoke. I like this. Making himself a little bit harder, isolating himself from market so he can focus on apartments as well. That's the first. He has an idea for the second is, but he doubts himself for a tick. And that's all it takes for God's Reign to get a second round.
I mean, he played that smoke so well, but it was that split second when he kind of didn't look that way and it went to God's Reign way. But Bloody, once again, looking at the replay, did so much damage. But I think there was an issue here. I mean, they got 1 kill in A, then they started rushing. They could have played it a bit slow. They know already position of Bloody. Either way, HF, that was a beautiful shot on Revan with the AWP. And then R2B2 played that well, actually. They took way too long to plant. Maybe there could have been a dual peak by Starboys, but didn't go so well. Second round, and the importance of these clutch rounds. We're going to look at how important this round was, specifically if it goes to a tie or maybe God's Reign takes it. So it's one of these crucial rounds.
Oh, Revan, he's really not been hitting many shots. It's very uncharacteristic of Revan to actually be missing as many shots as he is, especially when he's playing those really forward, aggressive positions. We saw that happen in, I think it was the first gun round as well, when he tried to take control of middle. And it is continuing to be the case. Very few early advantages being gained by God's Reign. Now, Starboys, slowly taking control of middle. There's a smoke set up in top cons as well. Mobility towards short. A couple players coming through apartments, 2 players set up in short. It'll be a hard hold for God's Reign unless this MP9 can really pop off. And I think Angel's got a decent idea of it. Waiting for his teammate to come on forward as well. Should be the 1-for-1 trade. No, HF, you just spotted him! Angel, though, saves the day with a crispy no-scope, but he still has Revan to get past. Walking around, audio cue from the smoke given up. Barrel maybe spotted, I'm unsure. A nade will whittle Revan down. but he's still trying to keep himself alive, waiting for his teammate to come forward from apartments. I'm not sure if they're quickly going to be able to realize this, though. Bloody punishes. And he has been so good at protecting Starboys from what they're uncertain of.
Amazing, really amazing performance by Bloody. I mean, we've seen some amazing CS and a lot of potential from these players that we haven't seen from last week. This week, they're coming really strong. And it started really Angel. I think HF, once again, crisp shots on B-bomb side. The no-scope here from Angel saved the round, I believe. And then we're going to look at the replay from Fired Up's angle. That was quick, swift from Angel. But then Bloody, once again, he's feeling it. He's on fire. And 9th round here. That's a very hard score and harsh on God's Reign, who has lost mid-control, lost A, lost many things. And here comes the push and table side. Melkor goes down, but Sharpshooter, very quick trade frag. They have the A-bomb side. Now they just need to utilize Fired Up. Oh, Sharpshooter was pushed all the way. The smoke came in very late. Good Molotov. Finn has to push out. Okay, HF, if you take CT, then that's a recipe for success.
Problem is, they don't have any supportive flashes available, so they can't actually fully commit to CT. And as Finn gets the kill, you can see that HF is getting antsy for another kill. Oh, ho, ho, R2-B2. Flying shots. And Angels are covered in AK. That is so crispy, but still punished by Finn. Man, that I saw that going so wrong for God's Reign. But at least Finn is able to save the day. 3 rounds for God's Reign. That's all they've got to show on the advantageous side. What are they going to do on the T?
Yeah, pistol round is quite important for God's Reign. I think losing it means 90% chance losing this map, especially that they are on the T side. But what a performance by Starboys. I think everyone stepped up, literally. Like, no one is having a bad game from their side. Everyone's having critical shots. They did lose 2 clutches, which is the rounds they lost. But besides that, they played really well. I think more of an after-plan position, relying on each other with the team flashes. We haven't seen much of that, but on point, it's been so well. And I think this is going to be, if God's Reign wins the pistol, I think we're going to see a very close game.
Yeah, definitely a good chance for that. Starboys have definitely set themselves up for success, but are they going to capitalize on it? Well, HF has some clues for us. As Revan falls to his death, the offense of the T's slowly starts to whittle down. Finn tries to retaliate, and he's already gotten 2 kills, maybe even a third, but he runs out of bullets and is pummeled by Sharpshooter. Bobby, the only man remaining with a Glock. He's got to try and get it done 1-on-3. That is the first, maybe even the second. Needs to get a third, but he's so low on HP. HF, he's on so much, and he's going to do even more. God's Reign are getting so shut down by Starboys right now. I don't think they expected this kind of heat coming from the Starboys.
Wow. I mean, HF started it and ended it in that round, but I mean, their positions, this quick shot was a very good kill on Revan. It was the first entry, didn't wait for the smoke. Sharpshooter also from the center position managed to get 2 kills. Survived long enough for his teammates to come and help. It was a good push overall, but then the CTs were quick to rotate into the bomb side. And we haven't seen a single pause, and it's quite surprising actually from God's Reign, who have coaches and like a proper team, so staff. So we haven't seen much of that. I think losing so many rounds calls for a pause. Either way, this is going to be a full echo round by God's Reign. It could be 11-3 for the Pakistani squad coming into second qualifier of the GG League Ramadan rivals, and we're going for the second week as mentioned, then the third and the fourth. So gonna see lots of these players competing, and I mean the grand final is gonna be crazy with all these top teams that qualified play on it. Angel, another kill. I think this is gonna be a good round to make some money, make some investments. Going so well with the Glock. Now Melkor, beautiful round. MP9s came into play. And I mentioned Bavi's mental let's say, strength. He has 4 kills so far, and I think a big part of that is Bloody killing him so many rounds in the A-bomb side. That affected his playstyle, I feel. I could be wrong, but I feel like Bloody did so well in that A-bomb side that made Bavi just question himself and maybe doubt himself. And this is where the psychology comes into play with CS. If someone keeps killing you round after round, then you just kind of lose it. And that's where your teammates come into play and help you support you
Is it
mentally.
gonna happen again? Oh, Bobby
I
finally
was just about it.
shuts down Bloody. Like, you could... There was almost some passion behind those bullets. Fired up as well. Sprays all the way. It will be a disaster if they can't secure this round, honestly. It would be such a shame if they couldn't convert this. Oh no, sharpshooter. He's taking their chances away. HF swings out, and that is such a disaster all across the board.
Oh my goodness.
Melkor in the backlines as well. That was a 5v3, Talks. You can see everything falling apart for God's Reign, and I don't think there's any recovering from this.
Wow. I mean, they did Molly Shadow into sharpshooter, and then he peeked out and killed 2. And I think they will regret that Molly. It was a very good play by Sharpshooter. Look at him push, just going for the kills. And Melkor as well, reaching all the way T-spawn. That's just next level confidence. We talked about Starboys. I remember from last week when we see them building some confidence in Anubis specifically. And they're a team that relies so much on confidence. They started it with confidence, and I think they are still playing with confidence. God's Reign, I have no idea what is happening with the team. I haven't seen anything that's worth mentioning from their side, so question marks on their performance on Mirage. We're gonna see how it's gonna be in the second map, which is Ancient.
Yeah. Think any chance they had? Maybe a 1v2?
Maybe.
Could he extend play? I don't know if there's even a point to this. I'm not sure if they'll be able to come back 8 rounds in a row. Yeah, it's not happening. Starboys 13-3, complete pummeling of God's Reign.
Yeah, that didn't go so well for God's Reign. But props to Starboys. That was an amazing performance. Honestly, they played so well, and big respect to the way they played. And I'm glad they played this way. I'm glad they played with so much confidence, because if you play against God Reign with a very passive playstyle, it's not gonna work. These guys are good. They have practiced. They've played so many tournaments already. They've reached finals. They've won some tournaments as well. So coming into the second map, I think Ancient is going to be a bit tricky, because that is God's Reign pick. And I think if God's Reign wins this and they go to Anubis, we've seen Starboys and Anubis. We have talked about the diesel engine. So I think they're going so well. So not so much with the diesel now. So hopefully, if it goes to third map, then we see a good Anubis by them.
Yeah. It is definitely very rough for God's Reign right now, and honestly, it's such a proud moment for Starboys. You know, it's not just like any victory, it's the fact that they've done it 13-3. I don't think anybody expected this.
Okay,
well, we're going to be throwing the cameras over to Arshi. I want to hear her thoughts on this.
Okay, I feel like you guys were getting a little comfortable together. Like, I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting here waiting for my cue. Like, come on, send it over. Like, what's happening? But what a crazy game. Definitely not what we expected. Starboys are back, and they are back for blood. Like Toxie said, I didn't recognize these players at all from what we watched last week. They seem to have definitely taken notes from their previous games, and they listened to WildDT's advice, because, you know, they came back strong and they won the first game in this best of 3 for the semifinals with a huge gap difference. So we definitely need to break this down a little bit. I think we do have quite a bit of time before our second map, which is going to be Ancient, and Starboys could technically, you know, win this 2-0, despite, you know, losing 1-2 in their first week of the semifinals. So I want to talk about the fact that at the 3-11 round, Starboys won, even though they were down 5v3. So can you break that down a bit? What happened exactly there for Starboys? Why wasn't God's Reign able to take that round? Toxie, let's go with you.
I mean, they got those kills, but again, that was the round where Sharpshooter went on fire and he was mollied out of his position. And I think they didn't expect someone to be in that position because of the Molotov, but they weren't even aiming at him. So maybe there's a miscommunication there from the God's Reign side. But these are issues that happen, I think, when you're losing so many rounds and when you are being dominated throughout the map, you just kind of lose control. You lose focus, and this is what happened in my opinion. And I think just the pure stomping by Starboys in that map just gave them that confidence to actually push like that and aim and not be afraid of losing duels. We've seen this with Bloody, we've seen this with so many players. Everyone stepped up from the side of Starboys, and if they continue that performance in Ancient, we could see a potential 2-0 as myself and Wildit predicted.
Oh yes, that is definitely what both of you predicted. I think we can get a clip and see what you guys actually said. But we'll keep that for a later time. Maybe a Twitter post or a Instagram post, something we can benefit
I don't believe
off
it.
But
I mean, AI is getting so good these days. Who knows?
Yeah,
True.
definitely.
Yeah, it wasn't even me. It was AI. They had to post it, and I had no hand in it whatsoever. But let's talk a bit about the fact that you guys were raving on and on about God's Reign being a paid organization. So they have all the support in the world. They have their coaches. They have everything. While Starboys are, as you said, relatively new playing together, and they're not an official org. So what happened in that term? Do you think it's lacking in terms of their coaches, or do you think it's just the fact that the Starboys just have the experience in the GG League from the first week? Well, DT, let's go with you.
Man, I think the fact that they had so much research on God's Reign going into this, as I mentioned previously, that coupled with the fact that Starboys, I think they're generally such a confident roster of players, and they also get to play against teams like God's Reign just as a stack on platforms like Face It, right? So I think just having a lot of practice against them, against the individual players, and just being able to find a lot of comfort within the game, they end up overpowering them. Now, I will say this, I don't think this is a result that can be replicated over and over again on a consistent basis. I also do think that they found God's Reign on a bad day. And to back that up, I'm going to say that Revan, he was uncharacteristically missing so many shots that you simply wouldn't expect from him. Oftentimes, Revan is the guy to get you rounds. He's the guy that is going to play super aggressively. He's going to get you initial picks, and then the team is going to go into passivity. But if the team can never pivot into passivity because they never get the opening picks, it kind of shakes up their structure because a lot of it does hinge on Revan.
Indeed. And Toxie, you actually know these players pretty well. You mentioned to me before that a specific player in God's Reign actually beat you in a 1v1 situation in Blast Premier that we had in Abu Dhabi last year, which was R2B2, if I'm not mistaken. So you know these players pretty well. What can you say about their prediction for their performance in our next map of Ancient? Do you think God's Reign has any chance, or as WildDT said, are they having an entirely bad day, or did they just have a bad game?
I mean, it could be all of the above, or it could be none of them. It's, I think it's quite tricky. I mean, we've talked about God's Reign and their performance and all the individual strong players that they have, but they couldn't do much. They lost aim duels. We haven't seen the AWP hitting these shots. The AK is not hitting headshots. I mean, besides the clutch rounds, which is, I think, the best thing that they've had in Mirage was winning clutches, they didn't do much. And half of it is probably based on confidence, and they need to come off strong in Ancient with high confidence. Otherwise, Starboys, if they continue playing, because Ancient and Mirage, they have very similar structure when it comes to the map and the default. There is mid, there is taking control, there is splitting. So I think this is a good sign as well for Starboys going into Ancient. But pistol round is very, very, very important, especially for God's Reign, because they do need that momentum, that confidence. Losing that, it's going to be so tricky to come back. But I mean, this team is a proper team with proper staffing and, as mentioned, salary team. So they have what it takes to come back. I mean, it would be a surprise. Honestly, it would be like an upset, a big upset if Starboys manages to beat God's Reign. But with that performance, no one can deny that they deserve it. But we're gonna see. Ancient is gonna be a good map. I enjoy Ancient, unlike Mirage. So hopefully it's gonna be a more of a close matchup than a one-sided.
Definitely. I mean, as much as we want to reach for Sahur on time, we want to see those close games. We want to see what these players in our region can showcase to us, especially in the holy month, of Ramadan, where it's perhaps not our peak capabilities with what we have to go through, but in the spirit of the community, we're seeing a good show from these players. It would be great if production can give us a little bit of updates on our previous semifinals. That I don't know if their game has ended. If we can take a look at the brackets
overtime.
one more time for this week. Looks like we have overtime 17-16. Okay, so looks 17 for Fog Esports, and the map is Nuke. So we haven't seen that map as of yet. And looks like, did we pick the wrong game to stream today?
I mean, I don't know. I think maybe just looking at the narrative, right? Like the whole Pakistan versus India thing. Yes, it's got its appeal, but also Fog Esports versus Lovebirds is actually going pretty fire. And I think the final, I feel bad for whichever team has to play the final from God's Reign and Starboys, because the other side is also pretty strong, regardless of who makes it through.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very heated finals, and you know what? Maybe we're gonna be surprised like we were in this first best of 3 for the semifinals. Now we are almost starting with our second game. What is going to be happening? Is Starboys going to sweep up the semifinals in comparison to their first week and go and qualify for the finals, or are we going to be seeing God's Reign just showing what we expect them to see, what we expect them to do? I'm not sure. You guys, I think you're on edge about this. You're 50-50 what could happen. But I'm going to give it out to you guys. And let's see what kind of game we are going to be seeing in. So take it away, Talks and Waldati.
Thank you, Archie. And I think, as we predicted correctly from the first map, we're going to go with the same prediction. No, I think I have no idea. That's what I think, honestly. Starboys showed up big time. God's Reign was not there at all. So it's a bit tricky, but I don't know. I'm going to go with God's Reign just for the sake of I want to see a third map. And I want to be late for Suhoor, which is fine. But yeah, I want to see more CS. Like you mentioned, the other semifinal is on fire. Actually, we do have finally a finalist that's going to be not Indian or Pakistan. So we're going to see how that GCC against South Asia is going to be, which is another interesting topic to discuss later on. But in our matchup, I don't know, Waldi, do you believe God's Reign is going to make a comeback here? Or is it going to be Starboys taking it 2-0?
There's a very good chance they might be able to come back on this. But honestly, man, the way Starboys have played, they are playing above and beyond God's Reign right now, at least on Mirage. Now, I do still think that there's a very good chance that God's Reign were just caught on a bad game and they're going to entirely turn things around. But we'll see. Starboys starting off on the CT side, God's Reign on the T. Don't be confused by the HUD. That's just a good old glitch. Melkor heading in. Sharpshooter will double up with him as well. This is a good old Spirit-style setup where they send 2 players into A. And it works out beautifully. It's kind of the setup that you'd see Donk and Chiro playing.
Yeah, they definitely rushed to do the setup without clearing all angles. But wow, that was a very good push by Melkor and Sharpshooter. There's so much confidence coming from Starboys. 3 against 2. And it seems like they're stuck. They want to commit to the A-bomb site. No smokes, no... Oh, actually, they do have a smoke and a flash and a Molotov, so they can execute if they want, but I think they're going to rely purely on their aim.
Angel, still yet to be spotted. Comfortably swings out, and it's 2 for 2. As Starboys get away with the first round. This is scary already for God's Reign.
Yeah, not the start they wanted, actually, but this push by Melkor, follow up by Sharpshooter. And then Angel, quick 2 shots here. Didn't take much for them to clean that round. Gonna be an echo by God's Reign, and yeah, they really needed that pistol. They lost it, so God's Reign, when it comes to confidence levels, I fear it's not doing so well.
Oh, sharpshooter up close with the MP9, straight into the meat grinder. God's Reign, I mean, that was an expected round. But now the AKs have been brought out. God's Reign need to get back on the saddle as soon as possible.
They had a good read on this. 3 guys were already waiting behind that smoke. Just playing good CS at the moment, Starboys. They do have 2 MP9s, so they're probably going to be playing a bit aggressive from the Sheeta side. While on God's Reign, I can see there's a default coming into play, so they're going to play this slow. They have the AK, so they have the advantage, but losing this, there could be another issue. Look at Angel, the way he plays goes for the aim, goes for the quick scouting here to get some information, which is very helpful. See his teammate playing with him as well, but they've decided to fall back. And I think Sharpshooter is behind that smoke in middle. Has to be careful. Decides to fall back.
I want to see how they play off the back of this, because one thing I've noticed with Pakistani teams is that they struggle to convert after mid-control. They'll often throw down the smokes, they'll have perfect control, and then beyond that point, they'll just be bamboozled as to what they need to do. Now, they have opted for passivity instead. Sharpshooter tucking back into Donut as well, giving up quite a bit of control to God's Reign, and the smoke being deployed on Donut also disallows quite a bit of information. HF might be able to cheat the molly. And he's got a little corner that he can take advantage of. Not baited, but HF put down by R2. Bloody in the meantime, I think he might be pressured to start doing something soon. But they still have one more contingency left in Donut. Never mind. Shut down entirely. Angel, the only man remaining. Greatly timed nade is going to find one, but tap upon tap comes through for God's Reign. And they pick up the first round.
Very good round, very important round for God's Reign. With the AKs, they make it work. I think there was some issues with their smokes, but they tried to capitalize on it, Starboys. Unfortunately, God's Reign knew that. Knew there's something wrong with these smokes, so we have to be careful, be on alert. And we got word that Lovebirds won their first map, the other semifinal, 1917, on the map of Nuke. Both teams are considered GCC teams, mainly Saudi when it comes for FOG, and mainly UAE when it comes to Lovebirds. We have lots of good players, but Sharpshooter once again with the MP9. This is a semi-buy by Team Starboys. 1 man down, another push by Milkor. Revan, double kill. Amazing. The B-bomb site is all clear. All they need is just to step in there and see how clear it is.
Should be a comfortable round for God's Reign here. Kind of just a waiting game for them. Just need to get the bomb down, and all should be well and good. I'm just happy to see that God's Reign are going to make it contentious this time, because getting 2 rounds is already 66% of the rounds that they've gotten in the entire previous game. So just let that settle for a bit.
I like how specific your number was. 66.
0.666666 retarded.
But yeah, I mean, God's Reign slowly crawling back into this map. So far, they've lost 2 in this round, which is not a big issue. They did manage to get those kills early on, which helped them going into the B-bomb site. Revan with a double kill. The push from Starboys didn't work, but let's remember that it was half buy, some MP9s and Deagles. Angel goes with the C4. Now 2-2. We're gonna see the M4s coming into play. Probably an Angel with the AWP. Yes, we see him on the AWP. Very critical round for Starboys. Losing this could be extending the lead by 2 rounds for God's Reign. So let's see how it goes. God's Reign, what do they have hidden or keeping in store for us in this second map? Their map pick, Ancient. Ooh, bad smoke.
Oh, it's a little awkward for Starboys to kick off the round. 2 players in Donut, though. Ooh, Finn. He had the right angle and the right idea, but he still got punished regardless. A really good spray through the smoke from Melkor does also deal some additional damage. In the meantime, though, the bomb's already planted all the way on A. I didn't even notice that they had made that much progression onto A. Good spots for God's Reign. If Starboys don't start working towards this retake very soon, I wouldn't even be too surprised if they start opting for a save, but it is the A-bomb side of Ancient, so a retake is advised. Coming through now. Starting to sprawl over the bomb site. 2 players stuck in A main. They're going to pop a smoke down. This puts a lot of pressure on God's Reign. They need to get the player off of the smoke, and they're going to get quickly whittled down.
Way.
Diffuse comes through in the meantime, and Starboys are going to get it done. The only consolation prize being a couple AKs.
That was a very hard round to retake, but again, that smoke was so crucial. It was their last smoke, actually, from Starboys. They used that so well. He just went for it. He's like, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, went for the smoke, and he started spraying while diffusing, and he didn't get a single shot, but also props to Starboys, the other teammates who were helping the diffuser there. Beautiful round by them. Very nice retake. God's Reign, that's gonna hurt their mental state. And look at this push by Sharpshooter once again, doing all the damage.
That is such good work being done by Sharp. Unfortunately, it is still not enough to net a big advantage. In fact, no advantage at all. Still 3v3 with Melkor actually being quite low. So God's Reign is favored in this round. Angel, he's going to impede their progression with a Molotov. Gonna buy himself a little bit of time. He's also got a nade that he's got their names written on. Good damage on Bobby and fired up. All 3 players within 1 headshot territory of the M4. Ooh, big miss nade from Fired Up. Start tucking their tails and backing away. A minute on the clock, so they can play around with this. There's quite a bit of information being gathered by Melkor, though, and if they decide to go middle, it could have been a freebie kill there. But no, they go all the way back, coming through from T-spawn. And if I'm not wrong, even if you sneak all the way, it still makes an audio cue. Yeah, there it is. Bobby, despite the fact that he's holding shift, it makes a watery sound and T-spawn, and Melkor is ready for them. Swings out at the right time.
Oh,
that's
wow.
2 for him with 7 points of health.
He just knew he was useless if he lives, so he went for the kills. Beautiful, beautiful stuff coming into the side of Starboys. That's 4-2.
The way you put it was just so dark.
Yeah, I mean it in good intentions. So
You got, like, when you
excuse
say
my,
something
my
like that,
French.
you have to get you have to say in game after that.
But yeah, I mean, Melkor, he knew, like, he had to do something. Otherwise, I mean, it would have been tough to play a retake or a clutch situation. So props to him. Anyway, it takes a lot of confidence to play that way with the 7 HP all out in the open. So that's the confidence gained
It also-
by the Starboys.
It also circles back to Bavi making that audio cue in T-spawn, where if you
Yeah.
enter the water at a certain angle, it gives off the audio cue regardless of you holding shift. And
It's
that's why
annoying.
Melkor was fully ready.
I find that very
I mean,
annoying.
it is very annoying because it's kind of like, okay, I'm making the right play, but I'm still getting punished.
Yeah, so why do you
It's one of those
shift walk,
things.
you know? It just doesn't make sense,
Yeah.
honestly. Hello, CS Valve. Either way, 4-2 Starboys. We do see the pose. And I think this pose is from Starboys, interestingly enough. Haven't seen much poses from God's Reign. But I would have loved to see more, honestly. I mean, they need to take a breather here. Like, something wrong with the way they're playing. Either that they're pushing way too late, or they're just not hitting their shots, or there's not enough communication with this. There's something wrong. Sharpshooter, every time he pushes mid, he gets 1 or 2 kills. I mean, Bloody is still on 0 kills. And we've seen Bloody what he did in Mirage, so if this guy starts hitting his shots, it's gonna be lots of damage for God's Reign that they don't need at the moment. But we do have a very interesting buy coming from God's Reign. Oh, a couple of guerrillas and a Tech 9, so losing this, I don't know, very tough. Oof. These were some
yeah,
sick grenades.
Chunky nades. In the meantime, after chucking those nades, they're going to book it straight to the A bomb site. That's a very good positional advantage that they can potentially book for themselves. And as Melkor starts getting info on B, they're quickly going to realize that the crux of the action is actually headed over towards A. got faith in their ability to clutch it. HF spots a little corner in the smoke, and he's going to try and play around it. As his teammate starts to come through, HF, he's barely making audio cues. And Angel, he's waiting for them to make a mistake now, nestled on top of the little raised platform.
They have a smoke.
Oh,
Angel
again,
has
is
that
this
smoke.
going to happen again? Revan's got to be everything. Digs his fangs into the back of Bloody, but they still have to worry about it. They try to stick the bomb once again. Trying to hold it. No, he gets off of it, fired up. He's worried about the last ninja defuse. But in all that chaos, God's Reign will emerge victorious.
Yeah, I think something wrong happened there. Angel, I mean, they just planted the C4. One of his teammates died, so he knows that the T's are probably off position there. They could have been in a very bad spot. Angel decided to wait and respect that smoke. He could have done a play. He could have got 1 kill, or maybe got 2 even. But he decided to wait for his teammate. Then Raven, with that very late lurk, came into play. It actually worked because Starboys took way too long to retake that bomb site. They did throw that smoke, which didn't work this time. So props to God's Reign. That was a round they really needed. And this forces Starboys into an echo. So I just got word that Fog Esports have forfeited their second map. So that means Lovebird are off to the final. And Lovebirds, I will mention just one name that's in the roster, which is Havoc. Havoc is a very strong Indian player based in UAE, and he used to be my teammate back in the day. He's playing with that team, so it's nice seeing him there. But look at this. Oh my god, they're going to sandwich them. I think this is a round over. Can't do much. But yeah, I was just mentioning Lovebirds there since we're going to watch them in the next final. I'll go over the lineup real quick. Bloody, I don't think he can do much 4 against 1. I think... Oh, okay. I was talking about Havoc, and I see Havoc is not playing. That's... okay, thank you, guys. Never mind.
I was just going to say, because I was looking at their lineup.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
sub.
Havoc's not playing.
That's a shame.
Havoc is like a super veteran at this point, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like all the way back to like the earlier days of Nasser as well. Like after they had those initial lineup changes from Risky.
Yep.
Oh man,
He used
this,
to
like,
be
takes
my
me back.
teammate,
What was
man,
that, like
from so long.
What was that, like 8 years ago or something?
2000. When I was with Risky, it was like around 2015, 16.
Yeah, that's like
So it's like
nine
8
years ago because it is
8, 9 years.
2024. Damn.
Yeah. And,
I
we go way back.
I didn't want to call it. Yeah, a little too far back actually.
What were you doing back in the day? Like, did you used to compete or like?
Yeah, I was
What were you
playing in
up
like
to?
smaller teams, but I was just not that great at the
casting.
game, to be honest. I think I started casting around like 2018 or 19. Maybe even earlier, but I was just doing like these tiny little tournaments because I was sort of the only person that could step in at the last time and had like a tiny understanding of broadcast.
Look at you now. We're here now.
All grown up and still in the Middle Eastern scene, boys. Let's go.
Oh,
I mean,
wow,
I was
look
gonna
at
say
this
like
squad.
I'm all grown up, but I never made it past 5'7", so I don't think it counts.
I mean,
Ooh,
it's,
nice shots from Bobby.
it's a good height.
2 for 1. A special that God's Reign is very happy with. Fired Up is going to add an extra 1 on top. Just slowly being picked off by God's Reign. Really appreciate their T side so far. I mean, Starboy's had a really good start, don't get me wrong. But now they're starting to feel the heat of whatever God's Reign can provide.
Oof. It was a good play by Bloody, but then Bavi this time. I think this this duel between these two players, I've seen it a lot of times. Angel can expect Finn to be there. From 4-2, it's now 5-4 for God Reign, forcing Starboys into an echo as well. This has been back and forth between the two teams on the second map, which is Ancient. Losing this means God's Reign is out of this tournament, but winning this It means we'll go to Anubis, the decider. And we've seen Starboys on Anubis, not one of their best maps, but we've seen potential into the late game. So still a few rounds left to go, actually 24 or no, 14. So we're going to see if there is still some strength for Starboys to come back into this.
Oh, nice attempt. I respect that, but Fired Up is just too quick with it now.
It's quite weird. You have no idea who the Oper is. You see it on 3 players. Fired Up, Revan, and Finn. Whoever feels
Yeah,
that
like
Finn
for the most part, Revan is their primary opera, but then these players have so much history that they can very easily shuffle the op around based on feel.
I mean,
God's Reign
also,
could potentially be well on their way to getting a very comfortable half. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that Sharpshooter's gonna get the kill on Finn, but he beat me to it. I was gonna say that R2B2 is struggling as well with 1 kill, and God's Reign are winning so far with no impact coming from one of their star players. So this could be impactful for God's Reign if they start losing rounds. Also for the mental strength of R2B2. Either way, Starboy starts off quite well. Sharpshooter does what he does best, gets the first kill. Got so many entries as a CT player. Fired Up, oh my god, he missed the shot. He goes for the second, but decides to play it safe. They're hitting the B-bomb side, but there's 3 players there.
Oh, Melkor, he's starting to feel a little bit pressured. Good headshot from him. Baits the audio cue of the reload as well, but doesn't end up working in his favor. Bobby, he's gotten the opening kill, and now Bloody's responsible for holding on the B site. He doesn't really need to do anything special, to be honest. Like they've got nothing to cross over with. Sharpshooter can just comfortably stay true to his name. And yeah, Bobby out in the open doesn't end up working out. One round to go for a tie-in. Yeah, but I think the idea at that point is to just try and sneak into the B bomb site and not make it too obvious that they've got the full commitment. I mean, they're 1 round away from the tie-up, and honestly, I have a little bit more faith in the T side of Starboys than I do in their CT. Even if you look back over at Mirage, right, they were so fleshed out with the way they were playing their defaults. I think they have a lot of comfort in their timings. Not sure if that's going to fully translate over to Ancient, but we'll see. Bloody tries to pressure from Cave. Chucks a smoke out as well, so now there's a big chunk of missing info. Nade to pop the smoke, but it doesn't work that well anymore. A couple patches ago, you could drop a nade in the smoke and get rid of it entirely. But it's a little bit more conservative now.
But yeah, I just like how Starboys are playing with so much confidence. Sharpshooter, I've seen him done so much in the mid. God's Reign haven't taken mid much due to the aggression from Starboys. And it's one of those maps when you lose mid, it's like you don't know what to do. You waste so much time waiting for all the smokes to fade. And you mentioned something about Pakistani teams not being able to, what to do after taking mid. And we see that happening with Starboys. They leave mid. Once it's done, ooh, oh my god, did you see it? Yes, he did.
Yeah. Just poking out slightly through the smoke, maybe a shadow, I'm not sure, but regardless, Bloody's about to get some information. Quick couple of taps, that's info, that's damage, and things are going to get so much harder for God's Reign as they start permeating through the bomb site. Fired Up, gets the opening on HF Star. Melkor holding down the line, he's got to have his head on a swivel, but Fired Up in a 1v2. Let's see how he's going to react when his metal is tested. Oh, pushed out of position. That's such a good molly. And Fired Up, he's anticipating the players circling around him. Tech-9 to end it all. And he doesn't even need the op. God's Reign with a 7th.
Oh my goodness. I mean, he had 10 seconds and he actually faked the plant with the Tech-9. Luckily for him, his aim is very good because he did get the instant headshot. And that was so scary, but Bloody here got the first, went for the second. Could have played a bit more passive, but this kill by Fiber, that was just insane. And then the Tech 9 follow-up. What a play by him, especially against Sharpshooter, who's been having a crazy game. 7-5, I think it's a fair score. Both teams played so well. A few rounds here and there where there was some mistakes, but overall, I think it's quite good. Starboys, I mean, if they do win this pistol, I think that would be 3-0 when it comes to actually 4 pistols that they've won. I don't think they've lost any pistols so far. So we're going to see how that's going to go for Starboys. God's Reign really need this. I think winning this will just give them so much room to breathe because Starboys have been playing so confidently and it's just been annoying them the way that these guys have played. And I think R2B2 especially needs a couple of kills here just to get back into the game.
I mean, the fact they've been able to do as much damage as they have without R2B2 even being activated, it puts a lot of faith in their team, to be honest. I am a little scared of the T side of Starboys, and they've taken the liberty to take a pause as well before they start heading into the next half. Things should be kicking off very soon. Finn on the dualies, R2B2 following suit. I think Fired Up has something dropped over that he's going to pick up. Yeah, that's just Kevlar and P2K. P250 investment from Sharpshooter. 3 sets of Kevlar. A fair chunk of util as well. HF getting ready to set his teammates up.
Ooh, it's all about the timing. Oh my goodness, that was a good timing. Here comes the push through smoke. What? That was Revan. I think he had to escape. That. Yeah, Melkor needs to check the angle. He does, but the duel.
Oh, no way! Goodness. That is so much damage. I thought he'd be immediately punished, but no. Starboys now, they've got the monstrous task of holding on to the bomb site. Angelo with the recovered dualies. He finds one, but they still need to be careful. They're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. R2B2 coming through with the dualies. Chops one down. Bloody in a 1v2. Has to get it all done. But I think he might be overwhelmed. No, he finds the headshot on the way out. Anticipating the stick. And he finally gets shut down by R2, who honestly had to step up in this round. And he did. Only 5 points to spare. He saves the round for God's Reign.
Yeah, Finn gets 2 kills in that position. That was, I think that saved him. Then R2B2, 2 kills and a defuse. That's the booster of confidence that he needed. And Blood did it so well here, but the instant headshot on him when he second peak, I think he over-peaked there. Could have saved some time. Either way, these are the clutches that make a whole difference for God's Reign especially. And Starboys, it's going to be a force buy. Okay, that's the risk. Is there going to be a reward or is going to be a tough one?
Ooh. R2B2, he's finally stepping up, and I think it's making all the difference in the world. Bloody. Wanting to fight R2B2 again, there it is. And he's got the bomb, so he can slowly start making moves towards the B bomb site. Instead, he's going to take his sweet time, wait for them to make some mistakes. They are going to be heading into his crosshairs very soon. He's ready, but he just can't fire in time. God's Reign actually making a mark this time around.
Yeah, I mean, R2B2, 2 kills in a row, 2 rounds in a row. So that's quite good for him, for his confidence. And then once again, they're playing a bit more aggressive when it comes to cave. So that's nice to see as well from God's Reign that they've not playing a bit passive, being scared, even though pressure's on them mainly to win this map. So good for them as well. The force buy didn't work so well. The risk didn't pay out for Starboys. They're back to Echo, and this could be the first time we see God's Reign on the double digit on the CT side of Ancient, and then winning that could be living into match point for them. So it's going well so far for God's Reign. This is the clutch that really helped them. So many clutches went to God's Reign's way. That clutch, R2B2's clutch, and we've talked about clutches often and the importance of them and winning them back to back, especially for R2B2. That really helped God's Reign. Starboys, I don't know if that's gonna affect their mental strength as well. But I think it's gonna be a close match.
To be honest, I think God's Reign have finally found their groove, especially with R2B2 kicking in now. It should not be a problem whatsoever for them to secure Ancient. But we'll see. Maybe Starboys can still turn things around. Their T side looking a little bit more shaky than I expected it to be. Pistols now for Starboys as they wait for money to land in their bank accounts.
Okay, let's go to A. That's the plan for Starboy. It's gonna be a fast rush to the A-bomb site. Revan, so much damage with the Molotov and nade, but Angel with the P250. Teammates are still waiting for the Molotov. That's gonna be the plant. Oh my god, that's such a good plant, and this is doable.
Yeah, they
maybe?
have no investment. I mean, they barely had anything going into it, so I think they're pretty happy with it. Won't be long before they quickly chuck out a smoke to try and get the Ninja defuse going. Sharpshooter, though, if he can crack ahead right now, it could change everything for the better. There's a solid chance now that they could actually get the round. They're desperately trying to get on the bomb, but Finn in a 1v2 might still be able to get it done. Knows where one of the players is, waiting for the A main player to pop out, still finding the player close to the bomb. Finn has wasted so much time, but he's got a kit, and I think he might just be able to get it done. Such a close call, but Finn's able to clutch it.
What is HF doing? Oh my god, what a round! And what a clutch! Once again, God's Reign, that's maybe 3 clutches in a row or 4 clutches. And Starboys with that echo, I mean, they didn't expect much going into that round. Molotov's nades actually stopped them, but then they had control. It was a 2 against 1. And just that after plant wasn't going so well. But then also Finn played it very smart, utilizing that smoke. Oh man, what a round. What a round. God's Reign. The experience maybe when it comes to clutch rounds. Oh, HF. That's gonna hurt.
Oh, fired up. Quickly gets on top of the box, beats them to it. And the kind of punishment we were seeing over towards Heaven from Sharpshooter when he was on the CT side is being replicated by God's Reign right now. R2 swings out just in time for his teammate to also chime in. And you can see the Starboys are kind of running out of options. They're relying on some of these individuals to step up, and don't get me wrong, someone like HF, he can definitely step up, just as he did. I'm not sure if they'll be able to have enough steam to continue this up though. HF, protected by Angel, and they know exactly where the last player is as well. Flashbang Prime for Angelo to peek, spotted, and killed by Revan. He's really good on the op in these retakes. But HF going to be taking a sweet time. Revan second-guessing himself, and he finally peeks out at the appropriate time. Starboys, the individuals pull through.
I mean, HF redeeming himself in that round. After losing that clutch, once again, 1v1. This time, we see the first time Starboys winning a clutch. HF actually got 2 crucial kills in the B-bomb side, and then with the 1v1. What a play by HF, and this could be the round that helps them a lot coming back into this. Bloody as well. Some individual plays into coming into that round, losing aim duels as well from God's Reign. That's gonna hurt them. This kill by Angel on Bavi. Not the best position by Bavi there, but overall HF. Very good peaks, lots of good headshots, just good timing from the guy. And that's a force buy from God's Reign, and they already lost a man. Bloody doing what Bloody does against his favorite favorite nemesis, Bavi. A love story between the two. But it's a love-hate type of thing. Or they just kill each other. It's quite dark.
Yeah.
In
We're
game.
taking you off the broadcast. Okay, thank God. We're good. Never mind. Bring him back.
I think they're gonna go save their armors, their pistols, which is gonna give the 7th round for Starboys, and a good chunk of cash as well for not losing any gun for the C4 plant. So it's good stuff for Starboys. God's Reign, I mean, they're gonna be playing with those pistols, I think, for the next round, so not too much investment. Could be an 8th round as well for Starboys. They need to have a certain strategy to utilize those pistols in an MP9s. Otherwise, playing normal default setups with these guns is not gonna work well. Two guys died from the C4. I mean, we talked about the radius
again,
for an agent and in game.
3 rounds to go before Starboys can potentially tie things up. And honestly, if they can start to get in their groove now, I would be really worried for God's Reign. They've shown that they have the capacity to actually mess things up, which I think this is the prime time for Starboys to capitalize on, because, R2B2, yes, he had a couple of nice rounds, but he's back to sort of the performance he had in the rest of Ancient. Revan's not really popping off that much. Ooh, never mind. I think I'm going to have to eat my words because he gets 4 straight off the bat. I have never seen Caster's Curse come back that quickly.
Instant. Oh my goodness. He got the first kill, took the AWP, got 3 more. Without being... Oh my goodness. That was just insane.
So quick with
pistols.
it. Pistols in a dream is all it takes for God's Reign to potentially net the 11th round, and considering the fact that Bloody doesn't even have the bomb, I think we're going to have to write this particular round off of the books already. 55 seconds of nothingness. Yeah, I mean, that was a really good round. I think any momentum that Starboys were going to have if they were up like 10-8, it's completely gone. There it is, the ace as well for Revan. Love how he plays the forward position just to make sure that he's the first one they run into. But yeah, momentum completely broken for Starboys. If they had gotten that round, a 2-round deficit, that would have been epic, but it doesn't end up being the case.
God, that was fast. That was so nice to see.
I was actually playing against Revan on Faceit like a few weeks ago, and I remember we were just gonna win, right? It was the last round, it was just Revan 1v5, and we all ran into him to try to kill him. He clutched, and then we lost the game.
Oh my. I wouldn't sleep after that.
Yeah. You know when you like wake up in cold sweats thinking about a clutch that you messed up?
They're just walking one by one. Something's happening to Star. I think the confidence was shaken by that clutch. R2B2,
sure.
Look at the... Oh my god, they sandwiched them. They ate them alive in-game. But God's Reign, just a quick switch up here from them on the CT side. Starboys didn't do much. Those clutches once again. really works so well for God's Reign. 12-7, it looks like we're going to Anubis. And I don't think Starboys preferably like Anubis. Oh, cave action. No cave action.
Yeah, I think the only action happening is coming from God's Reign. The wind and the sails of Starboys being completely knocked out. And now the only bounce back we can expect is maybe on Anubis. But really good defense from God's Reign. Don't expect HF and Angel to be able to do anything here.
Yeah, tough one. Fired up, very good position. They need to check this angle. Even if they check it, Bobby is there to stop them in 13-7. Exactly like I expected for the first map to go. Which works.
Give it up, Tox. You're not wrong. You just have a billion ping, so your predictions are lagging. That's it. It's not your fault. It's your computer.
Appreciate that you understand me. Something that Archie wouldn't know. Yeah, she.
Of course, only MESL subscribers would understand.
Appreciate it, man. Well, yeah, I mean, good game, good stuff by God's Reign. I think that was a dominating performance, especially on the CT side. T side, not so much. The clutches saved the day for them. And going into Anubis, I think they have the edge here, especially that Starboy struggled on Anubis last time. And I think God's Reign, if they did their homework as well, they could have watched that demo of the last Anubis Starboys played, so they could get an understanding of how their gameplay is going to be. But once again, Starboys can surprise. They need to, if they have a book with plans, they need to close it. They need to do something surprising. They need to rely on their teamwork and their contact plays, because I think that worked so well for them. And Mirage, if they switch up, I think that's not going to go so well for them. But yeah, God's Reign played so well. I'm not sure how good they are on Anubis, but with Revan playing like that, I think the team is, they could take it.
Well, I think it's time we pull the curtains back and bring Archie back into the conversation, because I'm sure she has some questions about it. It just goes for the actual curtains, not in game.
Not the actual curtains. I hope I'm not there. That'll be weird on a whole other level, even for you, Tox. But yeah, what a game! Definitely. While DT, you stole the words out of my mouth. I really wanted to say that Toxie was right. Anyway, he just had a bit of lag. It was just a slight bit of delay, which is what we deal with a lot here in the Middle East. But thankfully, we do have the Middle East servers for CS, and a lot of other games are catching up to and seeing that we have the roster here. We have competitive players, and we deserve to play on a decent ping, so that's great to have. Let's talk about this insane game. Again, completely different than what we saw in the first best of 3 game. God's Reign, we're getting that 66% win, like Wild DT said, and I think from there it just went off. So Starboys just heard Wild DT there, and their morale just dropped extremely low, and God's Reign managed to, force them to eco so many times, round after round, getting the clutches, round after round, especially with R2B2 finally living up to his name and his reputation for getting those clutches, for performing really, really well. So he really managed to show up in this current game. So let's talk about the fact that Starboys just let them get those clutches right at one after the other, especially in 5-10 round, where we saw that Starboys, although they were an eco, they managed to do a favorable plant that you guys were commending them for, but they still managed to lose to another clutch 2v1. So tell me what happened there. What could Starboys could have done to prevent, God's Reign just piling up those clutches one after the other? Wild, let's go with you.
I honestly think that in those situations, it's a bit of a coin flip, right? Because it's not like Starboys were struggling with like an overall bad game like God's Reign were in the previous in the previous map. I don't think there are many solutions to something like this. It just often happens that you're going to get clutched on. And God's Reign, credit to them, they did a really good job. It was just outstanding individual performance. And the fact that God's Reign can get it done so comfortably, even when they're not firing on all cylinders, when you're lacking R2B2 on the server, when Revan isn't, with the exception of the Ace, which I got totally destroyed on, with the exception of that, like they weren't really having all hands on deck, but they still managed to get it done 13-7. Now, Starboys, they have got a lot of work ahead of themselves.
They definitely do. It is 1-1 currently in this best of 3 of the semifinals. The winner of our next game proceeds to go for that finals and a chance to get the bigger portion of that $750 prize pool. As we know, the next map is already chosen. We have Anubis coming up. So this is an exciting map for you, Toxie. I think you mentioned that you prefer seeing this map over Mirage and over what we've seen lately. So Proxy, tell me a little bit about this map in particular. How do you expect these two teams to play, especially since we've seen these two games going in each of their favor?
I think the cool thing about these 3 maps is there's a mid and there's always control and always splitting. So it's they're very similar when it comes to the playstyle. But Anubis has so many entrances to bomb sites, which can be a bit overwhelming for the CT side. And I fear for Starboys here when they are playing on the CT side. We've seen them last time around in the first week where they struggled. They came back very late into the game. And I fear also the loss on the second map is going to affect them. But if they start well, and they always start well usually on pistols, I think that's good for them, for the momentum. But if they don't, I think there could be a potential for a stomp here for God's Reign. I don't know. I think this is going to be an interesting map as well, because we know Starboys played it. So either they fix their mistakes or they're going to play the same. I'm not sure. So for me, it always relies on the beginnings of the map.
And I was hoping for a more definitive answer because, I'm going to be asking you guys for the prediction, especially since, it is the final game. It is the decider game. So I really need to get a little more confidence from what you've already seen and give me a juicy prediction. Well, DT, since you're so good at these predictions and you seem to nailed it in terms of round numbers, tell me, what are you going to be predicting for this last game of the semi-finals best of 3?
To be honest, after seeing that second game and knowing that Starboys Anubis isn't really much of a specialty for them, I think Gosrain have this in the bag without giving up more than 6 to 7 rounds. Now, I know that's a bit of a cookie cutter answer, but that's what you're going to get from me right now.
Okay, fair enough. Toxie, am I going to get a more detailed prediction from you? Or are we going to deal with that?
I would say the same, honestly. I feel like Gosrain are going to go very strong on this map. So, yeah, I would say 13-5. But that's very optimistic of me, but I don't know. I think I would love when Starboys just prove me wrong, because that is the beauty of this whole thing, the prediction thing. So, yeah, it's going to rely a lot on that pistol round. So hopefully Starboys takes it, and then we see a strong matchup. If Gosrain takes it, I think it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, it is going to be tough indeed. We have seen that both of these teams deserve to be here at the semi-finals and deserve to qualify for the final stage of week 2 of the GG Ramadan Rivals season 2, by the way. So we're definitely rooting for the both of them, and we commend them for their efforts so far. And it seems that the knife round is over and the game is set to be starting very, very soon. But just to give a quick reminder to you guys that we did get note that Fog Esports versus Lovebirds unfortunately ended with a forfeit from Fog Esports, and Lovebirds will be heading towards the final by default, although they did win their first game pretty strongly with a lot of overtime, 19-17. So you know what, they still deserve it even though they won by default. So we're excited to see how Lovebirds are going to be playing. Like Toxie said, Fog Esports consisted of a mix of the GCC players, while Lovebirds are mainly based in the UAE. So Toxie, since you do know these players, I'm going to ask you, are UAE based players better, or are Indian or Pakistani players better? I'm going to put you on the spot.
It's a good question. If I have to be very honest, and maybe GCC players won't like this, I prefer the Indian and Pakistani mentality when it comes to gaming and esports in general. I feel like they take it way too serious, which is amazing. Really, I love seeing that. I love seeing every game being played in the hub is taken seriously, and I see that with mainly Pakistani players, because the majority of our players are Pakistani as well. So I love seeing that. But when it comes to experience and tournaments and stuff like that and opportunities, obviously GCC had more. So when it comes to tournaments, usually there is a little bit of an upper hand for GCC, but I think things might have changed in the past few months, whereas more tournaments are coming for the South Asia region, especially for India. I think Pakistan, I'd like to see more tournaments for them because they do have really star players here. And I think producer is bugging us that the game has started. So Archie, maybe you can take us there.
Indeed. Toxie, thank you so much for your candor. I appreciate you. And Wild, I'm going to put you on the spot after this game. We are going to be heading straight through. So Toxie and Wild DT, enjoy the final decider game of this best of 3.
Oh, we're kicking it straight off with R2B2 ripping a head off, and he is coming back into the game with a passion.
Oof. Sharpshooter, so still there. That's a very beautiful start by R2B2. 2 kills already. That's 66% of... No, that's a lot more of the last game. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 retake here. And they're both actually... Oh my god, they have no idea if it's A or B. And we see the split coming from both the players. But it's going to be a bit of a fight from the connector. But it's all down to HF here, taking his sweet time. He does have the defuse and the smoke.
So much time being wasted as they even try and get close to the bomb site. And Sharpshooter, unfortunately, reaction time hasn't been his best friend for this particular round. HF moving straight in, trying to find all 3 players. He's got a smoke lined up, but before he can even deploy it, he receives a bullet to the back of the head. So God's Reign with the first round on the board. Don't let the HUD confuse you. It is, in fact, God's Reign opening things.
Oh, actually, it confused me now that you said it, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I feel for Starboys. Losing the pistol, it's gonna hurt them mentally. I think they have enough money as well to buy into this. I'm not sure if they will, though. Probably best not to, maybe some pistols. The clutch there couldn't do much. They don't have full control of the map. Yes, they're not gonna be spending any money on this, except for a couple of deagles from Sharpshooter and Bloody. 1-0 for God's Reign. Producer, Mr. Producer, please fix the HUD, the HUD, so that it doesn't confuse our lovely viewers. Okay, we blame Reaper, who's still hungover from the last birthday we had. He's 1 week older now.
Down.
Hits you, right?
Imagine if we celebrated birthdays, but like just the day of the week birthday. So like every Friday.
Thank you, Mr. Producer. Very nice guy. 2-0 for God's Reign. Now we do see the buy coming from Starboys, and they don't have enough utility there. No defuse kit, it seems. Yes, so this could be a very tough one if they lose it. Mactin on R2B2 could be some aggressive play from his side. So far, not so well for Starboys.
We'll see if they're able to turn things around in the first gun round. Melkor, he's actually trying to poke around. Great flashbang, and...
Okay.
Okay. I was not expecting Melkor to be more hurt by the flash. I think a little too antsy on pushing out of the smoke. And look at how far forward Starboys are. They're already all the way in water. HF in the meantime is able to get a kill. And that's a big chunk of info being gathered by Starboys, and as they start heading into A, there's already going to be players waiting for them. Player tucked behind the pillar. Molotov isn't going to do them any favors in terms of getting a kill, but at least it clears out the position. Revan getting super aggressive. But 2 players being postured as forward as they are, they're going to go straight into the A bomb site. It pressures the bomber to start going to B. Well, that is all the confusion it takes for Starboys to take advantage of it. HF and Sharpshooter now 2-on-1, and Fired Up has been good in these positions. Might still be able to get it done. A bot shot means that Starboys get away with the first round.
Important round for Starboys. They lost a lot of players and lots of guns, but still they managed to win. And I think this pushed from A, R2B2 was setting up, throwing some smokes, and they pushed the same time he was doing that. So it's a bit unfortunate timing for him. But nevertheless, it's a good play by Starboys, deciding to push crucial time, and worked out so well for them. They needed that round. And 2-1, Godrein still have enough money to buy into this round, and they do win this. It's still gonna be bad for Starboys. AWP on fired up this time. It's not gonna be Revan. And I see it's default mainly by Godrein.
Cute little boost over on A. Haven't seen that too much. I think I might have seen it once. Then again, I'm kind of the person that turns the stream off when Anubis pops on. So that is on me.
Shame on you. Oh my goodness, what happened in a split second? Everyone is dead except R2B2. What a round. I think they lined up there in the B main entrance. And Starboys, just beautiful kills. Even though Finn started it. No follow-up, he had to wait a bit, I think. But Bloody was there to trade frag. Actually, he pushed solo. Yes, Sharpshooter, I think, both lined up on B main. Maybe the second one was by mistake because he died through smoke. But Sharpshooter, once again, I think from both Ancient and Anubis so far, he is the star player of the team. Melkor has gone MIA from Ancient as well. So they need players to step up.
Bit of a throwaway round now for God's Reign. Just a waiting game before they run into the eventual meat grinder. One of the more comforting things when you're on one of these pistol rounds is when you know that the enemy has all rifles and no MP9s, because you at least feel comfortable that you're not going to get absolutely farmed. I say that, but then Bloody just uses his M4 as he would an MP9.
I mean, that's an M4 on 5-up, so... Could get dangerous in R2B2. Oh my goodness!
That is
He's back.
actually already such a good round for them. Even if they don't end up winning it, that would still be monsters. But we'll see if that ends up happening. Melkor expects it. And I think their chances just went down very significantly. Fired Up needs to find 2. He wants to upset in this round, but no. Angel disallows.
That was scary
Got
close.
very spooky. Yeah, definitely.
Melkor with that kill, I mean, it's his first kill, but it's such a crucial kill in R2B2 who is, he's feeling it in that round. Very important. Clutch is now coming into the side of Starboys. AWP this time on Revan. It's quite funny how they keep swapping ops. But this time Revan, the man with 0 kills so far, so... I think both teams are waking up late. Some players are playing well, the others are quiet. It's quite interesting, but that's Anubis for you. Here we go. That's why Revan needs the IWP. Gets the kill on Angel. I think he was peaked at Connector. Yes.
Yeah, he finally gets the first kill as well for himself. I think it's overall just not been the greatest of days for Revan. He's generally the one that is carrying the team on his back.
Ace incoming.
Sort of known... Yeah. But I mean, aside from that, he has been very quiet in the rest of the series. Now, we'll see if his performance steps up in the final map, but it's not shown many signs of that happening yet. Just pretty early days, though, this particular game. Oh, double nades! They're gonna nearly put R2B2 in the graveyard, but that is something that doesn't end up happening. Melkor swings out to try and get info on A, and I really like the fact that Melkor isn't shying away from trying to get info towards main, because that's simply how you've got to play Anubis. If you don't have info, the T's are going to cave the walls in around you. 30 seconds to go now. The pressure is on for the T's to start performing, start making a move, and the utility will quickly start rolling in. Melkor playing up close and personal. He's on the angle, doesn't find the first, and bloody falling means that the bomb site is up for grabs.
I mean, the flashes didn't work so well, but beautiful entries nevertheless from God's Reign. One kill for Finn, decides to go for the second, but he knew he had to try to take down HF before he goes for the save. And that's what he's doing, and what's I think God's Reign are trying to find him. Is anyone close? I don't think anyone's close enough. They don't have a lot of money as well, so they have to be careful whether they want to commit to this or just let him save. 3-3 now. It's gonna be a very close one. I mean, we both expect it's gonna be one-sided, but once again, I could be having lag, and I think the shark must be something with the shark from Wildity's side.
Yeah, it's always the shark.
Blame the shark. Okay, it's pretty one-sided games in the previous two maps. So 13-3, 13-7. This is gonna be one of those, or it's gonna be a very tight one. Either way, Lovebirds are waiting. And Lovebirds already manages to get a spot in the grand finals for reaching the final of the second qualifier. So they're quite comfortable. They're guaranteed a spot and a chunk of that cash. We're gonna see them again. Oh my goodness, that was a good dink. We're gonna see them again, as I was saying, in the last days of Ramadan. Okay. Interesting.
Fired up. I like how he immediately makes the adjustment to just back off. Recognizes that he might have not spotted a second player crossover. Doesn't want to run into that duel ever. Sharpshooter in the meantime looks away at the wrong time. And that is the ace site open for business.
Don't you just hate it when you're just waiting and waiting and waiting? And as soon as you just stop waiting, the guy comes out. And that's just frustrating. So how's Ramadan going
the
for you?
age-old.
Wildity.
Pretty good, pretty good. It's actually like very peaceful most of the time, because you know, like I think during the regular days, what people don't realize is that like everybody wants to get like all the work done in the morning and things like that. But like in Ramadan, people are like a lot more chill because they're fasting. So like just the overall energy from everyone is like a lot more peaceful.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I do my job and I go back home and I instantly sleep. And it seems like I don't want to talk to anyone. But here we are, talking to everyone.
Yes.
But luckily we had some food before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I just heard I just saw the replay break down, and then I just hear a little "my bad" from like 5 kilometers away. We got elite production right here. We got to give them a raise.
Okay, an AK saved by HF. And a kill by HF. Very important kill. That was on B as well. They have lots of info. Bavi gets to kill Sharpshooter. I believe that's in mid. So they have mid. They're giving up on B. That should give a lot of info for Starboys.
Oh no, that's so awkward for R2B2. If I was the wall there, I'd be really upset.
Good flashes though. That was a good entry by God's Reign. Even though their positions were quite known. Okay, there is a flank coming here from Melkor. It took a lot of
Yeah,
time
it's not
to
gonna
reach,
work.
but
Just
yeah, it's a bit too late.
one thing that's really good for Revan is that, yes, he might miss some of the more flashy shots, but you never see him missing something he's supposed to get. Like, if he's holding an angle, you walk into it, you're dead. 100% of the time.
I completely agree. 5-3 for God's Reign, and this is where things can get a bit scary for Starboys. Losing this, the lead could extend to 4 rounds. Winning this, though, that's good news for Starboys. So it's one of these rounds where you need to win. You need to do something here. For those tuning in as well on YouTube, Twitch, multiple channels, Toxi, Archie, GGPLG, all the channels, what is your prediction? Can we see a comeback here from Starboys? Oh my god, what is happening here? Can we see a comeback?
Yeah, Melkor just ran into 2 players.
Oh my god.
I think he might have expected it, but he still cannot get the kills. Bobby running into the B site. Yeah. That is once again what I like to call a save. Among many others.
Not.
Hang on, though. I mean, they have gotten the first kill, and if they can get one more without a casualty, then maybe they want to talk about it. But remember, money is not on their side, so they've got to be careful. They need to allow themselves at least a window of opportunity to run away if it is necessary. HF, that's 1. That is 2, actually. And they've got a smoke to cover main as well. There it is. Deployed. Unfortunately, Revan's a little too quick on it. Diffuse being stuck. And they're still expecting Sharpshooter to be around the smoke, but no. Punished by Revan for trying to stick the bomb. If he had a kid there, then maybe he'd be a little bit more confident about it, right? But it's just a very desperate last-minute play.
The way they were holding B, that was quite weird. I mean, the smoke and the pop through the smoke, or after the smoke, and then I think, not sure it was, but Bloody was out of sync there. Tried to escape with the jump, but was instantly killed. Very weird round by Starboys, by God's Reign making it work. I think that's 6 rounds in a row, or I'm not sure, maybe 4, but the economy is quite good from the side of God's Reign. See some 6k, 8k, so they're quite happy with this. And oh, an exchange of kills there on the mid of the bridge. Angel, love to see some Zeus. Oh my goodness, Deagles, man, they're quite scary. Not my Deagle though. You're much safer with me if you have a Deagle. I like how you are agreeing on that.
I mean, listen, man. From one level 9 to another.
Excuse you. There was a time where my Deagle was good. 10 years ago.
When everybody
Or
else was
15.
bad.
Yeah.
Like your claim to CS fame is just like having been older than everybody else at the time, so you were just better. I'm sorry,
Let's
that
not
was a
talk
little
about
rough.
Suddenly it's a 2 against 1 now. Pistols making the dream come true. But again, it's Revan, the guy that we always say doesn't do much than aces. They hear the footsteps, so they have information. Angel as well, he made some footsteps, so I think that's gonna give some info for Revan. 2 against 1, very important round for Starboys.
Revan. Ooh, that is good. Melkor might actually get punished as well. No, Revan simply can't land it.
I mean, that's his 2nd kill, but what a kill. That's a clutch, that's a round. That's a little bit of comfort for Starboys.
It's weird because like Melkor is kind of one of the star players, right? Like you wouldn't expect it from him because like he's not like a veteran or anything. He's actually one of the more recent additions to the Pakistani scene. But we've often seen him be responsible for so many of the victories that we see Starboy's getting. But right now, he's a little bit quiet, and I think this is one of those games where he really needs to step up.
Sometimes all you need is a few kills that are very impactful, and I think Melkor is doing that. 2 kills, but one of them was a clutch, so that's very crucial for him, for his team. Could be the way to the comeback. Anyway, they've lost too much control of connector as well. Good Molotov as well, always being thrown by God's Rain. Okay, Finn was like, okay, time to run.
I mean, fair enough, man. I don't blame him.
TikTok, 50 seconds on the clock. What's the plan here? Finn's just waiting. His teammates are on mid and A. Oh, Fire gets the kill. That was the mid kill. Now here comes the push.
HS swinging out from heaven. Angel's doing some great work here. But he's only good for just the one. Starboys, they've got the responsibility of taking it all the way over to a tie if they want to give themselves a fair shot at the rest of this game. But with 15 seconds to go, I think Starboys might be in good hands. Starting to creep forward now, Bloody. That's the kill from him. And they're going to try to quickly sandwich the player closer to them, but Revan, this time around, he's not able to disallow them from getting on the bomb. Only a single round in between them and the tie for the first half, and that would honestly be a pretty good CT side performance, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, they've been struggling, they've been losing rounds after round, but then, once again, Godsonning, they do reach the bomb site, suddenly find themselves stuck without a C4. And they wasted so much time trying to get the C4 back, which allowed Starboys to retake together. Good stuff as well coming from HF and Bloody. 11 and 9 kills for the Pakistani boys. 6-5. Last round in the first half. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wow.
Very chaotic in the first few seconds of the round. Sharpshooter, though, might still be able to be the great equalizer here. No, fired up denies. A 7th round pretty much guaranteed for God's Reign unless HF is about to have the round of his career. Oh, could it be one? No, they're just going to quickly cave in on him. 7-5, God's Reign. A victory in the half, but I think this might be a Pyrrhic victory because there's a good chance that Starboys can still get it done on the T side.
This is a very similar scoreboard from the last map, Ancient, 7-5. When Goddrain stomped in that second half. So we're gonna see if Goddrain do the same here, or Starboys, the pistol where they've had most success at, they need it now more than ever. I see smoke, 2 flashes, HF. It's gonna be a smoke to the B-bomb site, on the right side or left, depends on who sees it. A couple of good flashes. They need to be really good flashes. Time duel. Here comes the first flash. I think it missed. The second one is good, but Fight Up gets one through the smoke, through the flash. Sharpshooter has to check many angles. Oh no, Revan. It's not a good time to swap pistols. 3 against 3 now.
Finn coming in from the back lines and didn't take a lot for God's Reign to just shut them down entirely. It also sets them up quite nicely to head on over to the rest of the second half. A good chance for them to potentially get to 10 rounds before Starboys can really bite back. And you know that the T side of Anubis can be really threatening. Like once the rounds start coming through, the CTs can often find themselves in a position where they're just in quicksand. Anything they do, it just gets worse. Still not a huge deficit, though. Starboys can definitely bring it back. And I'm honestly very pleasantly surprised to see how competitive this match has been. Like, we saw that super one-sided game from Starboys, saw something similar from God's Reign the other way around, and this could not be a better decider with how closely things are going right now.
That looked like a good grenade, but I think it missed. Either way, 85. Pistols on the side of Starboys, a scout on Angel. T-side hasn't been so well for Starboys. But lots of FAMASs. I don't know. I don't like the gun. I prefer an MP9 at times like this. Get some more money. Either way, it's going well for God's Reign. They do have the advantage. Push into mid. Bloody, this could be a surprise here. If you can get the one tap. Ooh, that's a lot of info. Misses the Molotov, but that's fine. R2B2 is there. 2 kills, fend the third. Angel is gone. 9-5. Do or die for Starboys. Yeah, this was the pistol round. The afterplant wasn't the best.
I can just hear the producers like blaming each other in the background for the wrong replays. I love it. I love the energy there.
It's good, yeah. It's a good team there. They support each other.
I'm not even gonna comment on what I just heard.
That was a good
Like
statement.
some things are better if they stay behind the curtains.
A pause? I'm not sure if it's a tech pause. I think it's a technical pause. Last map in this series between these two teams. Lovebirds are waiting in the final. The UAE team, full UAE team. Not a team that is with an organization or anything. They just came together, played, maybe practiced a few games together before the tournament.
It's called a good time.
It's called a
it.
good time, as Waldity mentioned.
Well, God's Reign now on the cusp of getting double digits. Starboys, they've got to retaliate soon. Or they might be seeing us in qualifier number 3. I mean, it's got to get exhausting at some point, right, guys? Melkor shut down as they permeate through the smoke with a nade combo. Shooter. Oh.
What is that angle?
Yeah, I mean, I respect the hustle there, trying to tuck yourself into the little corner in the window. It's often very unexpected, but not for God's Reign. They're ready for it. Bobby does a great job at shutting him down and even recovers the AK. Now HF getting ready to hop into connector, misses a crucial shot, and they're so low, but they line up and still survive. I think the second player peeking out might have actually protected the player behind him.
It's good teamwork. I got your back type of thing. Or your front.
I got your front, yeah. I was just gonna say. Bloody though on a bit of an island. Alone. Scared. Not in game. Just making insinuations about how he's feeling.
Yeah, cold maybe.
Yeah.
Lonely. Molotov is gonna deny him the jump as well. I think Bloody is gonna probably he's gonna save his AK. Probably a good decision here. I don't think they have enough money to buy into the next round as well. So
It would be really funny if as a caster you could just throw out like these really personal adjectives. Like what if I was like, oh, and he goes for an unemployed peak, or like or like a bad person shoulder peak, and you're like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you being so specific?
That would be funny. Yeah, I mean,
think
you
we
should
might.
try it. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean,
It'd
it
be the
maybe
best.
like. Listen, if casting wasn't my full-time job, I'd risk it.
Could be the breakthrough you needed, you know?
Yeah.
The guy with
the breakthrough to like get a real job.
yeah. I mean, it's good, but it's a 50-50 chance. You need to try. See how it goes. Let me know, though. Fired up, starts up this round with an AWP kill on Bloody, who saved the AK and gave it to Angel, which is a good decision starting up, because he would have died. The AK would have. Okay, they give the AK to Sharpshooter now. They're swapping around. I think it's because Sharpshooter has an armor. Going to be or not to be. Two guys waiting in B as well. We do have R2B2 and Raven, who played B so well so far.
Not so many chances for Starboys to come back, and before they really even get any wind in their sails on the T side, they will already be succumbing to the lack of money. Oh, Revan. About to put on the angles, ready for the second player, and just a matter of time before HF is overwhelmed. Only a couple rounds to go for God's Reign. So used to saying Revan. I was gonna say God's Revan. Kind of be cool, but yeah, only a couple rounds to go before they close things out. Starboys, they've got to retaliate soon.
AWP on Angel. Haven't seen much of his AWP. Melkor, 3 kills. I mean, one of them was the clutch, and then just gone missing. That's they needed him the most in this map, but he couldn't show up. Sometimes it's just one of these games. We mentioned how Starboys are quite late when it comes to coming back into the game, and I've seen that happening as well in Anubis. There could be a comeback here. It's gonna be too late. I think it's gonna be very tricky, especially with God's Reign playing so well so far, closing every bomb site. We've seen some replay side of production. Shout out to the PLG crew there. You know that the production crew used to be admins at MESL. This is how we give job opportunities.
Damn, you guys go.
We welcome you
go,
to join.
Way back.
It's quite interesting how you can go from an admin on Discord to being an esports manager or producer. That's the beauty of gaming and esports in this generation. It's not so beautiful for Starboys though. Just have so many Molotovs.
Yeah, I mean, there's very little to say here, right? God's Reign, they're just picking them off one by one.
Yeah. Melkor, now is the time. 1 against 4. He needs this clutch. It'd be insane if he gets it. Never mind. He tried. Okay, in terms of prediction, I'm still alive in it. I said it's gonna be 13-5. You said not more than 6-7, so we're both close. That's gonna make Archie happy, I think. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened to Starboys. Their T side wasn't as good as their CT, and even their CT wasn't as good as their T. I have no idea what I just said, but I just wanted to say it. Ooh, the leg shot from further. Sometimes you need to fill the air, you know? Oh my god, he gets a leg shot and then he follows it up. Even with another kill. This is not... going so well. Or maybe sharpshooter. 7 HP, but still in it. See, there's spread around. God's Reign, 1 in A, 1 mid, 1 B. So Starboys maybe at this point gather up, go somewhere. Okay, we have the rotation now going into A. 2 guys now in A. That's not a good sign for Starboys.
Yeah, unfortunately, this might be the end of the road, I was gonna say. But they might actually be able to do something about it. Unfortunately, Sharpshooter doesn't have a lot of HP. Bloody's position is known, and Finn is looking to put the final nail in this coffin. Wasting a little bit of time. R2B2 coming in from the back lines. Might still... No. Unfortunately, Starboy's unable to make it past 5. And God's Reign are going to win the final and deciding map. Unfortunately, the medal we saw from Starboys in map number 1 cannot be carried over to maps 2 and 3.
GG, well played. 13-5. Third map for God's Reign. That makes it 2-1, 13-3, losing first game, and then 13-7, 13-5. Pretty much one-sided games when it comes to all the matches, but we've seen a little bit of fight from both the teams in actually all the maps, but then somehow it just becomes one-sided, and you just kind of, I don't know what happens halfway through. I think it's a matter of just having the strength, the mental strength, as well as experience when it comes to tournaments and in these hard matches. And I kind of feel bad for Starboys because this is their second qualifier where they lose the semi-final. Maybe third time's a charm, but we're gonna have to see. I think Archie has something to say about that. Can we get the beautiful host back again with her banana?
Why is everyone so interested in the banana? I feel like it's taking away the spotlight from the stream itself and from these amazing players. But we have yet to see Inferno for the banana to take full action. So we're still waiting on that, and hopefully we're going to be seeing Inferno in our finals games, who have been decided officially. We have God's Reign versus Lovebirds. So we're super excited to see that matchup, who are competing for $5,000 in prize pool. So there is a lot on the line there, as well as their reputation at stake here in the GCC, Pakistan, and India region. Let's see the breakdown of the prize pool. We have 4 weeks of gaming in addition to the playoffs. The first weeks have $750 in prize pool, with second place going with $250 and first place getting $500. And the winners of each one of these teams, each one of these weeks, go ahead for the playoffs to compete for $2,000. Third place goes with $400, second place with $600, and first place with $1,000. So it is looking really, really spicy for these players from the region of the GCC of Pakistan and India. So we're very excited to witness the finals game for week 2 with our amazing, amazing finalists, Lovebirds versus God's Reign. And with the brackets here, we can see how they got into the finals round. Fog Esports, of course, went 0-1 with Lovebirds, but they unfortunately also forfeit their second game, leading Lovebirds into the final, and God's Reign beat Starboys 2-1 with initial loss in the first game. So they definitely made a comeback here and secured their spot in the grand final. So I don't want to dwell too much on this game. We are really excited to start up our finals. Is there any last comments that you want to make about this game before we head on to our break? Tox, let's start with you.
No, I just hope we see a good final. Finally, we see some GCC teams into the final. I think it's going to be very close. It's going to be fun. Hopefully, we see some good maps there. New maps, maybe. I think we're going to see Nuke, unless God's Reign bans it, because I know Lovebirds likes Nuke. So, yeah, hopefully we see that. And I wish the best of luck to both teams.
Well, DT, any final thoughts before we head on to our break?
Honestly, I just hope I get to see sort of God's Reign be the yardstick between Lovebirds and Starboys, to be honest. Like, we've seen them play against Starboys, now I want to see them play against Lovebirds, and we'll see how the final goes.
Indeed, we will be seeing how the finals goes in just a short 5-minute break. So don't go anywhere. Go get your snacks, go get your breaks, and we will be back very shortly with a very exciting finals game. See you guys soon. Welcome back to the G League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals. We are in week 2 of this amazing set of tournaments, which include the GCC, India, and Pakistan, all competing for a chance to win part of the $5,000 prize pool. We are partnered with DEF, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ. And we have a little bit of a treat for you guys if you're interested to go to the Dubai Esports Festival in World Trade Center in Dubai. All you have to do is go to platinumlist.com, input the code DXBGames3 for a flat 30% off your ticket. Plus, if you're feeling a little bit lucky, you can head over to our socials and participate in our giveaways. So far this week, we have 31 teams compete, and now we are down to the final 2. It has been quite a ride, a little bit of upsets, and in the end, the casters, they seem to had it right from all along. Maybe it was just the entertainment factor. They just wanted to, have a little banter with each other, but they did predict that God's Reign will be getting the win, and so they did, going into the finals with Lovebirds, who had a forfeit win against Fog Esports. So how's it feeling so far, Wild DT? Is this how you pictured it in the end? I know that you were rooting for Gods of Rain, but what about when it comes to Lovebirds? Is that something that you didn't expect?
To be honest, I didn't really pay that much attention to the other side of the bracket, and I would have been fine with either team because I think they were pretty evenly matched, and it's a little unfortunate that we see a forfeit because otherwise we could have actually gotten sort of like a fairer outcome. But I mean, Lovebirds did end up winning the first map anyway, so it's fine.
I mean, since you say that, Star Boys actually were the ones who won the first map there, weren't they? So, and then Gods, they managed to get those 2 wins
Fair
after
enough.
that. So you never know. You never know what could happen. I'm not sure what the reason was that they forfeited, but hopefully, it was
I
a
mean,
good
even the
reason.
first
I'm
map was
sure it
really
was.
close. Like, if you recall, I think Lovebirds won like 19,
It was
17 or
1917.
something. Yeah.
Correct. So I'm not sure what the reason was, but whatever it was, I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing well, and perhaps we're going to be seeing them in the next coming week. Where, of course, if you guys don't make it, if the teams don't make it into the finals, they always have a chance to compete again in the 4 weeks leading up to the playoffs. So hopefully, we're going to be seeing this team again next week or the week after. So, Toxie, I want to talk to you about the team Lovebirds in particular. They were the winners of a recent tournament that we had in Login, which also happened to be partnered with MESL. So tell me a little bit about that. So Lovebirds were the winners. They managed to all the teams that were participating. So does that give them the edge here in the GG League Ramadan Rivals?
I mean, it's a little bit yes, because they played tournaments, they've participated in LAN events, they've coped with pressure when it comes to finals and semifinals, and in general just competing against good teams. So they have that edge, while I think also God's Reign have that. So no edge there, but I just remember that they're playing against God's Reign. So but both of them have good experience when it comes to LAN tournaments and reaching the hardest parts of tournament. I do think, though, the experience level is higher on Lovebirds, but as a team, God's Reign probably had more practice, more time to play together, and this lineup has been together for quite some time now, while Lovebirds, they've swapped 2 players here. Havoc is not there, who is a very crucial player for Lovebirds, and the last time also that they won the tournament, Ijram was playing with them, so he's not playing here as well. But the brother of Ijram, who is Swaz, he's playing here, so he could replace. I mean, he cannot replace Ijram as well. Ijram is like one of the best players, one of the OGs at the moment in the region. So I think it's gonna be tough on Lovebirds, but it's I would say it's like friends against maybe a very more stricter type of playstyle when it comes to God's Reign. So I think Lovebirds is gonna try to enjoy this either way. If they win, cool. They prove that they're actually good players, and even individually, they managed to win this without having enough practice. But if they lost, then it's fine with them. They just reached so far in this competition, and they still get to play in the grand finals later on end of the month. So they booked a spot already.
Indeed, if the Lovebirds can manage to win both of these MESL tournaments in a row, I mean, that's a huge feat and something to brag about for sure. Let's move on to the map that was picked for our first game in the finals of our best of 3. The map is going to be Ancient. So
Overpass.
what do you think, DT, about this map pick?
It's Overpass to start
Sorry,
off.
forgive me. Sorry for overpassing.
I forgive you. The graphics, just looking at one part of the map is a little
production.
tough.
We're gonna blame production, okay?
Blame production. You know what? I'm blaming Talks today. Like, I think production's had enough. I think it's Talks' fault. But anyway, I'm really glad that Overpass was the first pick. Not for like any tactical reason. Like, I'm sure there's some tactical depth behind it, but I just don't want to watch Mirage and Anubis just yet again. Like, I need a bit of a break from that, right? So Overpass being picked up, I think God's Reign do have a little bit of an advantage in that it is a map that really requires a lot of tight-knit teamwork, and it really benefits from having good timings as a team. And I think that's something that God's Reign should be able to overpower Lovebirds on. And one more thing about that is that Revan might finally be able to activate his op to its full potential, because Overpass is one of those maps that is totally overpowered when it comes to the AWP if you're playing it correctly.
Toxie, what about you? Do you have anything to add in when you're going to be playing this map? What are the do's and what are the don'ts of playing an Overpass?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you have a good Oper here who moves around, he can steal kills, he can hold sites by himself, so it's very crucial. And I think here, Godren have multiple choices when it comes to that, whether it's Revan or Fired Up or, I don't know, Finn. Everyone can open their side. When it comes to Lovebird, they also have Swavs, who is the main Oper, and he's a very good Oper as well, but Overpass is one of these maps where Carlito shines, specifically that player. It's one of his favorite maps. So I think having known the Lovebirds guys, they play very well on Overpass usually. But I think in general, they lack a good IGL. Ijram used to handle that bit. So we're not going to see any crazy things when it comes to their playstyle. They're going to be very default style. Just playing a bit slow, and I think they're also starting on the T side since this is their map pick. So I don't think we're gonna see any crazy strats from Lovebirds. They're just gonna mainly rely on the standard default, going from connector, a few guys at A, some holding B. I think the control over B shot is quite important. We're gonna see so much of that. It's gonna be an interesting one. As Wildity mentioned, God's Reign might have an advantage here due to the OP. And the skills of the Oper they have, or the Opers. But yeah, I'm just happy that we actually get to see a new map, whether it's Overpass or I was hoping for Nuke, but I think Nuke was banned from the V2. So Overpass is still a good map. It's one of the few maps which is quite CT-sided left in the map pool, but a fun map nevertheless.
Indeed, and speaking of which, we were expecting to see a little bit of Inferno in week 2, but it was banned. It was a first ban by Lovebirds. They're saying no to the banana. It's not happening. And yes, it was God's Reign who then proceeded to ban Nuke. So now we are going to be witnessing Overpass as the first game in this best of 3 for the finals. And also remember that the winner also qualifies to play in the playoffs, ready to get a chance to put $2,000 or part of $2,000 in their pocket. So that is something that these players are definitely looking for. And you know, just having a platform like this where people from the region can showcase their skills is something that we're definitely grateful for. So thank you so much to everyone involved here, all of our sponsors, DEF and Faceit, MESL, EZQ. Thank you so much. And if you guys want to support the cause, definitely go and subscribe to MESL. Tox is handling a very, very good Ramadan discount upcoming for you guys. So definitely go and check that out. I'm not sure if his face is giving away any information, but let's go on to the prediction side of things. So it's a very initial prediction, and you guys got it right the first time. You went for God's Reign. Are you sticking with God's Reign for this round? I know you said that Lovebirds doesn't have the original roster that you saw during the login tournament, but are the replacements going to be making it, or is God's Reign going to be reigning forever? Well, DT, let's start with you.
I think that from the get-go, God's Reign just being in this qualifier pretty much made it a no-go for everybody else. So it's an upset either way. Like anybody that can make it past God's Reign, it would be a great upset. But I will say this, that they've shown that they can have weakness. They actually ended up losing the first map 13-3 to Starboys. So if they can have that kind of weakness, I think there's a very good chance that a team like Lovebirds, which is kind of similar to a team like Starboys, but it just has overall slightly better individuals, I think they could definitely take a map or two over God's Reign. I think they, maybe in the circumstance where they kind of meet down the middle, right? Like Lovebirds are having a great day, they're having great games, individual performances, and you know, if Revan doesn't pop off, they're not really firing on all cylinders, that's where I can see them meet in the middle and let Lovebirds take the victory.
Toxie, what about you?
I think if they lose Overpass, and I'm talking about God's Reign, this could be a 2-1. I think they're gonna win Anubis, and third map is Ancient. 50-50 on Ancient, but I think they will probably win Anubis. People don't like Anubis much from the GCC side of things. There's just lack of strats in that map. But I think if they do win Overpass, then I think it's 2-0. So it's one of these things. And God's Reign, I mean, we kept saying they're gonna win, then they suddenly lost 13-3 in their map, in the first map. So it could be one of these things on Overpass. But I think they're a team that practiced well enough to know how to play Overpass, and with the power of the AWP, I mean, it's all down to the AWP of the team. So if Revan does well, I think Gazarin will do well. If he doesn't do well, then it could be a shaky start for them.
Definitely. So let's see that the game is live. So we're going to be passing it over to our phenomenal casters. So take it away, guys, and the best of luck to the both of you.
Thank you, Archie. I thought we were gonna go straight to the game, actually. So you see,
Surprise.
like the graphic switches, and I just see a bigger Talks.
I mean, maybe I'm the game. Gonna play
Yeah,
me?
maybe. I mean, we're off stream Talks. We gotta do this off stream. No, but I think there is a bit of a delay in the game before we go live. I did get a message from production a little bit earlier that there was going to be a delay for a few minutes. But in the meantime, Talks, I was asking Archie this, like, you know, do you think, I asked her, like, do you think I could beat Talks in a fight? Like, as you were gone? Like, so, like, do you think you could take me on, Talks? Like, just be earnest with me.
Fight?
Yeah, like, just
No,
like a
man,
fist
I'm
fight.
a-
Like,
I'm a very
like
peaceful guy.
Assuming we both don't have any training.
You beat me. I can run fast, though.
You
if
think
that,
so?
Helps.
You think? What, you think I can't run fast? Ooh, R2B2. Come on, man. My face is getting a
He's
little
definitely
puffy. Doesn't
fast.
mean I've let it go.
Yeah, I mean, that's a better start than our fight, but their fight is going God's Reign way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Overpass used
How do
to be
you
one of
how
my
do you
favorite
pronounce
maps back in the day.
how do you pronounce this name? It's Bukhalli, right?
Bukhl. So the 5 is a in Arabic. So it's
Like,
Bukhl.
yeah, I remember.
Oh,
I
you
remember
know.
this. You gotta say it from the throat. You know, you really gotta reach deep down and say Bukhalli.
Bukhl, yeah.
God, how do you guys do this every day?
I mean, it's part of part of something. Either way, Lovebirds start off by losing 3 guys and suddenly make it 2 against 3. Bukhili, he is trying to do all the damage here. He's gonna find an A-bomb site all clear, with Swaz just waiting for some info, but that's 25 seconds on the clock. By the time he reaches B-bomb site, it's gonna take way too long. I don't think he has any chance to run back to A, actually. It has to be B. Oh my god, that smoke.
Oh no, Bukhalli could potentially. I mean, he gets 1 kill. He has set his teammate up for success. Swaz trying to keep them at bay. Bobby, though, he's got such a big advantage with the USP, and they've already whittled down his HP down significantly. He's trying to circle around the smoke, but I think the dualies might have too much of an advantage. No! He can still get it done! Swaz puts both in the graveyard and yields the first round for Lovebirds.
Oh my goodness. Well around by Swaz and well around by RTB2
Beautiful.
as well, getting 3 kills, but then Swaz experience here comes into play with the clutch. This was the start of RTB2. It went so well. I think God's Reign had no idea about. Oh man, here I mean they started feeling a bit overconfident, and then Revan had no idea. He pushed through the smoke. 2 against 1, played very nicely by Swaz. They could have pushed together, I think, but Swaz very smart with the way he played this one. Very calm as well. You can see how calm he was hitting these shots with the P250, which requires lots of patience. Definitely doesn't work with me because I just spam and my aim goes to the sky. But Swaz, I mean, he's an experienced player. He played that so cold. 1-0, force buy coming from God's Reign, and M4 actually by Finn. What a buy. 357s and a scout.
How long until it's Sahur for you guys?
It's in around 5 hours. Or like 4 hours
Okay.
and 45-ish. How about you?
Okay. It's like, I mean, God, my mathematics is so bad. It's like 4 hours, 3 hours 45 minutes.
Okay. Hopefully this game takes as long. Because we
I
love
hate you so
CS,
much.
right?
In game.
In game. Okay, it's down to Bavi all alone. He can take the M4 of his teammate. I think there was an M4 down. I'm not sure where it was. Probably Heaven. Or did he take it? Okay, he actually took an AK. And Carlito is on the hunt. That's an AK he doesn't want to give to Bavi. It's going to be 2-0 for Lovebirds. Good start on the T side of Overpass. It's not one of these maps that gets played a lot in the hub, in the Pro League division, but it's a map that GCC generally loves. Oh, the timing. Bukhili there with his 5th kill on the map. Shoots the AK down. Wow, that's a good teamwork. Carlito manages to take it, actually. This jump from Swaz, actually, it annoyed, I think, Finn, because that got his teammate to actually get some damage on him. Sometimes jumping around is good. Calorie-wise and also in-game. It just distracts you.
First you say that I can't run fast, and then you say jumping around is good for me because of the because for calories. Like, come on, man! Like,
It's time.
it's a little rough. I mean, I'm on a bulk. Give it up.
I care about your health, that's why. I care about your well-being.
It's a calculated bulk. I promise. I did not order 2 burritos and 3 tacos just now, like 5 seconds ago. I literally just clicked the placeholder button.
Okay, you're very hungry, and I can sense it.
Yes.
The Zeus from fired up. Did he get it? I think he. What's that? I think he has a feeling as well. He's gonna check the angle. But oh my goodness, Noble. Hello.
Did he pay extra for the Zeus? Because like that was the range on that was a little suspect.
Doesn't work with me. Gives me 84
What
and
if you
7
could?
hits.
What if you could actually like pay $300 more to get like a Zeus with thrice the range? I think it would be worth it.
I wouldn't.
Because at that point, like maybe you want to pay like a few more $100 and just get the Nova.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I see your point.
The Nova is just a much better Zeus.
Or maybe they increase the range of the Nova.
No, thank you. I'm good actually.
I mean, shotguns
Nova,
are OP
but
in
with-
every game.
In real life too,
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
not in game.
Okay, 3-0 here for Lovebird. Oof, Carlito,
Ouch.
what a kill.
Man, that GCC aim is really coming into full swing. Like, this is exactly how I die every single time I play on the MESL servers.
I think that's
You
a
barely see your
compliment,
enemy. Yeah, it is. I
right?
mean,
Nice.
like,
Thank you.
if there's anything that Arab players are known for, it's just raw aim.
I think that just confidence with the aim, and especially if it's online
Yeah.
mainly, like, you're just very comfortable.
I hate it when one of those players come in my team though, because like the confidence for some reason turns into delusion, and I have to live with it for the rest of the game.
It's your significance as a celebrity
As
in
an
this field.
IGL. Oh,
Yes.
okay, of course. So when are you popping me an MESL subscription?
Whenever you
Oh, I
just
was
send me
actually
your,
reminded. I was actually reminded of you a couple days ago. Hang on. I'm gonna wait for this round to finish before I talk my talk. Revan, posted up with the AWP. I think he might have spotted a shadow, and that should be the call for his teammates to start coming in. Bomb quickly planted.
That should be a save.
Yeah, especially because Swaz took the liberty to go and get a kill early on. If he had lost that duel, then maybe I would argue that a retake is worth it. They're still kind of in it, though. Molotov to knock him out of position. Maybe they get a freebie here. That is one from Bavi. Unfortunately, the refrag doesn't come in soon in time. Finn is still trying his heart out to try and get it done. But I think even he realizes that this might be an exercise in futility. He's going to try and back off. Getting away from this bomb radius is definitely a hard ask, but yeah, I was going to say, Tox. I use like a different card for like online stuff just because I don't want to get scammed. And I didn't have much money on it when I subscribed to... Like, when I subscribe, I usually don't put much money on it when I subscribe to, like, anything. And I got a notification, like, oh, your payment for MESL, Face It, has been rejected because there's no funds in your account. I'm like, Tox, I'm disappointed. I thought my subscription would already be renewed.
Just send me your Face It link. I'll give you a free gifted sub. Because it's Ramadan, and it's the month of giving, so...
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Just send
Which
me...
is why you also need to buy me a small car.
Yeah, Ramadan is a month of giving, but not too much. A small car. I don't know what small car means.
Just a small one, like a Toyota.
Like a toy.
Like no, like
No,
a Yaris
toy
or
without
something.
Yora. Just a toy. Month of Ramadan is the month where we started in ESL as well. 2018. It's a good month. I like
where
Ramadan.
it got you. Very successful platform. I mean, I know I meme on you all the time, but
yeah, one of our observers, Misty. He was one of the first admins actually. We were 3 guys.
wait, I keep hearing that we have... Hang on, I'm gonna have to hold this thought for a second. By the way, like, if anybody's been glossing over this, because we have, Lovebirds are kind of destroying God's Reign right now. They're almost up 5-0 unless Finn can do something. Nah, Pavi, the only man remaining with a P250. Don't think he'll be able to do much. He's about to run into an AK. Some damage, but nothing of significance. And I was just gonna ask, I keep hearing that we have an observer called Misty. Like, is this the same Misty that used to play in, like, Camel Riders, or is this another Misty?
Same guy.
It's the same Misty! Oh.
It's a very small world where you're like, you can do so much. You know, he can admin, he can observe, he can even do video editing, play competitions. He does something. What is that? Camel walk? I don't know what's camel walk.
No, he's like... the producer just said he does camera work, and Talks is like, huh? Camel work? What does that mean? Like, do you feed the camels, or is that where you were in Camel Riders? You were just feeding the camels?
Yeah, it just worked so well when you mentioned Camel Riders. Even though 5-0, I mean, the guys are playing so confidently. It feels like a very smooth game for lovers, but everything can change with the split second when it comes to God's Reign.
And if I'm not wrong, this is God's Reign's map pick.
No, it is actually Lovebirds.
Oh, interesting.
You are wrong.
if I'm not wrong, proceeds to be wrong.
2 against
At least
3.
I put the disclaimer in there.
I mean,
Okay,
it's,
God's Reign finally starting to find some wind. Bomb planted by Swaz, and he was the one responsible for the clutch in the pistol round. We might be able to see it again. He's got a little corner in the smoke that he's getting ready to exploit. Spots one, but it's just a little off-center.
I used to have back in CSGO days when I was casting, there used to be something I call it the curse of fives, or the 5 curse. Whenever someone is leading 5-0, it suddenly switches to 5-5. Like that specific round, when you're up 5-0, there's a high chance that it stops there and then the other team makes a comeback. It had like an 80% chance of success, but I used to always mention it. I think it changed a bit with CS2, but you never know. It could be the that curse here happening. It's something I invented, by the way. Just in case. Disclaimer.
I thought Reaper did, but okay. I mean, you gotta take credit for everything the birthday boy does. Lovebirds, though, they've gotten a really strong start, and God's Reign are sort of feeling the same pressure that they did when they were playing against Starboys in the first map. But I like the initiative that Finn goes out of his way to take. Fired up as well, taking control of Shortwater. Very good start from God's Reign, but Hicks does not want that to continue to be the case. The audio cue from the nade exploding.
Ooh.
Does allow Finn to line up a couple shots, expecting the second player as well. But all will not be well in the second duel. 2-on-3, Swaz and Hicks, very low.
Does Noble look alive to you in the HUD, or it's just me? I can see
What were
Noble
you gonna
alive,
say?
but he's not alive. On the HUD. The HUD. Could be a bug. No, okay, it's a bug from my side. For some reason, I see it orange. Never mind me.
Interesting.
Just a hungry guy. 2 against 3 now. I swear, I'll take a screenshot and show you. Never mind, it's okay now. As soon as I was about to screenshot. 15 seconds on the clock, they have to push a A-bomb side. Oh my god, Bobby comes from the back, and yeah, could be the curse. Could be. But what do you think so far from God's Reign? I mean, the first 5 rounds, they couldn't do much. Lovebirds, I feel like they were playing more confidently, more comfortably in the map, hitting their shots. I think they won most of the aim duels, but now all of a sudden, that clutch, the 2 versus 1, R2B2 stepping up big time, I think helped God's Reign gain some momentum back and some confidence. And even this 4, okay, this buy is quite weird. An AK from Hicks. Okay, they have enough money. Hicks has to go big. Never mind, thank you very much. That was instant.
Just a quick return to sender.
I love when these things happen.
So I like that timing from Bukhadli. Takes the liberty to go ahead of the smoke. And he might be trying to do it again. I'm not sure if that's a great idea.
Yeah, that's the
is
key
on the
they could
case
have
already.
got.
Yeah, the problem is that they've also tossed a nade to get the AK out of the tunnel, so they can't even recover the AK.
Shame.
It's so awkward here for Fired Up, but he is able to keep things in check. You said Swaz is Edram's brother, right?
Yeah, younger brother.
Okay. Okay.
He's a dentist as well, like Archie. But he's an actual dentist.
Ah. The kind that doesn't do esports. Okay, got it.
Yeah, he actually practices that dentistry. Archie, yeah, she could have been a great dentist. Someone I wouldn't go for my teeth, but she could have been. I'm happy that we have her here either way in esports and hosting.
To be honest, I wouldn't be very comfortable if my dentist just pulled out like an 8-foot banana. So Uh,
Yeah,
I don't
that'd be
think I
scary.
don't think she can take that to the office.
It's one of these things, man. Esports, if you want a second chance, esports there welcoming you with open arms, whether you're a dentist or an engineer or
Exactly. Like all you need to do is start a hub that charges $5 a month and provides
exactly.
servers in a place that doesn't have servers by default. It's not that hard.
It's never
And
hard.
also you need to hire admins and have tournaments and have marketing, which is a lot of the stuff that Talks does, which people don't talk about. So put some respect in his name.
Ash is like, Wallah rude, I'm an actual dentist. Yeah, I don't know, Archie. Anyway,
little
this is a
ambitious
very
of her.
fast push.
Ooh! Yeah,
God, where are you
lots of
going?
control initially on the B side, but then Bobby just plays it chill, plays all the way from the back of the water. Allows him to walk in, easy peasy kills for him. Finn, in the meantime, also gets ready to pummel one down from short. Shouldn't be too long before Swaz is put in the graveyard as well. And, you know, that 5-0 curse you talked about, it's coming true. God's Reign, they've actually started making a pretty big dent now. 4 rounds already for them. Money's not going to be an issue. And if they can get this round, Lovebirds are going to be in a rocky place as far as their own money is concerned. So a very good chance that God's Reign might even take the half victory.
It's the curse of the 5. Remember it. No AWP needed to do anything from Reven's side. It's just mainly good defense coming from God's Reign. Lovebirds, I think, I mentioned this earlier, is the lack of strats that could sometimes work, but it could also not work. So it's just Carlito, yeah. I mean, lots of individual plays as well from Lovebirds. It's just aim. Bukhili on fire, really, with his aim. Crazy. Even though Hicks has 14 kills. I have no idea how Hicks has 15 kills. Oh my goodness. It feels like Bukhili and Swaz are doing most of the killing, but then we look at the scoreboard and you see it's Hicks somehow with 15 kills. Bukhili once again. Reven, finally we see some op shots. And Hicks was part of the original Risky lineup as well. In case you don't know that information. It's part of the OG Risky before I even joined them. Oh, Reven. Oh, he does check the angle, but Hicks with his 16th kill. 4-6 now. Finally, the curse of 5 has been broken. It's good anticipation there.
Very interested in seeing whether or not God's Reign will be able to continue some of the momentum they were able to get previously.
In 4 rounds,
A tied half
City
is
side, not so
still,
good.
yeah, a tied half is still within their reach, so don't think they're too worried. But the problem is, it's kind of interesting how God's Reign are just getting rocked on both of the first maps they've played. I think that diesel engine analogy you talked about in the last stream, it's coming to light. And for anyone that needs context, Talk said that a diesel engine takes a while to go, but once it is, it's a lot of horsepower. I don't know. I don't know anything about cars, so that's on Talks.
Yes, I just googled it to make sure I'm correct. Google said
Yeah,
yes.
okay. Starboys, on the other hand, they're like an electric vehicle. Like they go really fast in the first map, and then they just run out of battery.
You see? I was right. Anyway, find a very good spot. Are you gonna check trigger discipline? No, he checked!
Oh!
Oh, you nasty boy, Hicks. You had to check. Well, R2B2 is in a good spot as well, but if it takes way too long to get there, it's gonna be... Oh no, Reven. Gonna get... Oh no, the follow-up was good from Noble. Carlito gets the kill on R2B2. He was just waiting there. All down to Finn and Bavi. Timing of Bavi as well reaching. It's very crucial. God, he made them suffer there. Some leg shots, body shots, and then a headshot. Seven to 4, God's Reign. They slowly made a comeback, 4 rounds in a row, and then they were shut down once again. But yeah, you can see the difference in play styles from GCC teams. If you compare them, for example, to Starboys were more of entering together, trying to do executes, do plans together. More Lovebirds is more about positioning, good aiming, trying to go for the kills, just more confidence plays by them.
That's a little too generalized, honestly. You kind of sound like that copy pasta that people have here. They're like, oh, you're pretty good. You just need to get better at aim, positioning, radar, awareness, settings.
That's just generally like GCC players are just love to aim. They go for these duels. And it's a booster for confidence, so you really need to take those. Believe in yourself. I haven't seen Swaz in
$4.99. Fox will give you more motivational speeches in the MESL chat.
Yes, that's also part of the subscription plan.
Yeah. Ooh, Revan! He's about to tear some heads and some bodies! 2 players fall. That is some good work being done by God's Reign. Revan, he always seems to step up when his team is down in the dumps. Always the multi-kills to pop him back into action. A 5th round guaranteed courtesy of the mag action.
Sometimes that's all you need. And Revan is one of these guys. Stays quiet and then suddenly pops with unexpected plays. Well, yeah, they made it work with MP9s and 5.7s and a Mag 7. Boom. Noble is not having a good game. 3 kills. A very good half, I would say, very even. I think a good pistol run by God's Reign makes it tied up. But again, if Lovebirds takes this pistol, gonna be a bit tougher for God's Reign to come back. GH. Ooh. I wonder why Carlito was there all alone. 3 guys on A already. Good start for God's Reign. It's very quiet.
Very important round for God's Reign. Utility chucked out. 3 players at the ready, waiting, watching. Bukhalli and Hicks both fall, but there's still a player to go before they can feel comfortable planting the bomb. They're actually not going to watch out for him. Noble, he's peeked out. Now they know where he is. Unfortunately, a little too late to the party, and that allows God's Reign to run away with the round. Now, this is where we're really going to see the momentum, the steam coming in for God's Reign. They're going to have weapons. They'll be on the T side. I think Lovebirds could definitely be threatened.
A good 4K by Fired Up, actually. Lots of damage coming from the man himself. 67, very important round, as he mentioned. It's gonna be a full echo coming from Lovebird side. They do have 1 flash, so it's gonna be a flash and pop somewhere. Looks like it's going to be B-short to the waters. Oh, they're just gonna wait. Who's the flasher? Mr. Hicks. Oh, they go for the boost. Oof. Finn got some information. Not too much though. Taking their sweet time, God's Reign. with 3 AKs, or 2 AKs and a Galil and 2 Mac 10s. Finn is about to be a rich guy or a dead man.
Yeah, I think it might be the latter.
Oh no, fired up
Fired up
coming
coming through.
direction.
Yeah, problem is that you don't really get as much money if you're using the AK, so he's gonna allow Finn to move forward. 3 kills for him, switching over to the P250, the 4th as well. I mean, I know it's an eco, but I like the fact that he really optimized all his resources. He even pulls the pistol out to secure the 4th. Weapons should now be on the table for Lovebirds. Utility, a bit lacking, maybe. And it's really scary to be in the shoes of Lovebirds. If God's Reign win this round, there's a very good chance they get a lot closer to winning Overpass, and getting past this first map is probably like 80% of the battle for God's Reign. I don't expect them to lose the second map.
Yeah, Anubis is gonna be tough. I know it's gonna be tough. It's a very hard map to play, especially if you're not a team. R2B2, I think it's just default taking control. Finn doing what he does best, be short. The rest of the guys working their way. Thing is, if you look at Hicks, he's all alone at connector. Could get sandwich. Ooh, but luckily for him, there's no one at waiting for him. So he managed to sneak out. 3 guys now almost at A bomb site, which gives some freedom for Finn to take control of B short. That's all they wanted to do. So now God's Reign are a bit more comfortable in the map.
The calm before the storm as they get ready to bust out of Banana. And short, first kill. Hicks is going to start to feel a little bit pressured. He's got a teammate in the back lines as well, but there is just one duel that goes the way of Lovebirds. And that's Bobby dropping, but that's okay, because that is still a 4v2. Comfortable plant of the bomb. And Lovebirds, you can see that they're not moving a muscle because they want to make sure they can take these rifles into the next round.
I would start going for the kills. Hunt. It's very important. They have a lot of money, so they can go for these hunts, for these guns. Carlito Bukhilli. Very deadly on the B-bomb side. I mentioned Carlito that he likes this map, especially on the B-bomb side, so if you're gonna see more of that if they do decide to come to B later on. Either way, very good round by God's Reign. They took their time, they executed into the A-bomb side. Good flashes, good entries all along. Oh, Carlito almost died there, 8 HP. I don't know if he calculated that, but that was a bit scary. You're never safe these days with the C4 radius.
I'm glad you added with the C4 radius, because like, I thought this was like a generalized statement.
You're never safe.
I mean, listen, man, I live in Karachi, so like I don't really feel safe many like often. So.
8-7. 2 guns saved. They need to do something here. Oh wow, look at their control, the CT side. They already have fountain and playground. My goodness, what is happening here?
Oh.
But the kills come. It's gonna be a B-bomb side clear. Probably another save for Lovebirds.
Bomb has been planted.
God, the timing.
Oh, yeah, he's threaded the needle. He's able to
Oh, the
find
two
one,
guns.
but man,
Yeah.
to be honest, I don't think they really care that much if they lose guns in the pursuit of dropping weapons from Lovebirds.
Yeah, I don't know why they're not going for the hunt. It's 2 rounds in a row, they let them live. I mean, they haven't done much with the M4s, but they're saving money. Oh my god, they all died. Yeah, you are never safe in overpass, C4 radius, in game.
I mean, Lovebirds, I think this is one of their final hurrahs when it comes to their economy, unless they can stop God's Reign right in their tracks. The good thing is, if Lovebirds can start accruing a few rounds, there's a good chance that God's Reign might also have trouble economically in the later stages of the game, so it might be sort of a delayed victory for Lovebirds if they can get it done. Swaz, oh, he's going to be pressured. Kind of stuck on an island, and R2B2, he doesn't have vision! The Molly completely obscures him! In the meantime, on the other side of the map, Bukhalli gets some work done as well. Problem is that this is a 2-1 split. They still need to watch out for the toilet splayer. It's such a misspray, but Nobel is able to recover and find fired up. Revan, he's sort of the man you want in these clutches. He's just walking straight into the rifle of Carlito, and Lovebirds have found a window back into the game.
Just going back into the last 2 rounds, I still wonder why they didn't go for the hunt. They knew one guy is already like party, and they could have got the kill or tried to go for it. Instead, they all died from the C4. Which is quite weird. I mean, I don't know. These 2 guns are, you know, they're making it work. Lovebirds. God's Reign, it could hunt them back. Gonna have to see how it's gonna go. God's Reign this time they want to take control of B quite fast. Same time, Lovebirds as well. They're taking control of A and connector. So it's chess play. Surely has to be a kill for. Never mind. Yeah, for
Ooh.
Nobel.
Yeah, unfortunately, don't think God's Reign gets past this. Such an advanced position for Nobel.
Ooh, that's a good jump. Got some info. I was like, okay, I'm out of here. Good round by Lovebirds. Quick control of mid. As soon as Gazrin took control of B. This positioning by Nobel. Very important. Bukhili as well, there was no flash here. So quite comfortably gets the kills. God's Reign slowed down the game a bit. And with it, Lovebirds have managed to get some rounds and some money, and like Nobel himself has 7k. That's quite good for the Lovebirds. You got this was.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
What was that whole sequence?
That was good effort.
And this is kind of what I was talking about, like if you just look at the overall money situation in the game, Lovebird sort of had a delayed victory coming their way. If you look at how... I was gonna bite my tongue, because it kind of looked like Bukhali was gonna get overpowered there. But God's Reign sort of had some money issues of their own, and it is now coming to light. Double digits should be no problem for Lovebirds. And if Lovebirds can put God's Reign down one more time, you're looking at the match point, or rather the map point, with very little effort. Thankfully for Lovebirds, they've also built a bit of a bank. You can see 10,000 in the hands of Nobel, 5,000 for Swaz, Hicks and Bukhali not too far behind.
Yeah, I mean Nobel with almost 11k. But again, that takes me back to these 2 rounds where they didn't hunt for the guns. I still believe that these were crucial. They managed to get so much cash out of saving these 2 guns. They also survived. They got kills. I think that's a decision that Gazdaran just played too passive. They had almost 3k, 4k each one of them. They should have went for the guns, for the hunt. Either way, I still think they need to take control of A and maybe execute, because I think that success came from that bomb site specifically. They're not doing any damage on A. They're barely taking B short as well. So they're playing very passive. And you don't play very passive against Lovebird. You need to deny them control. Just look at that push by Carlito. But I think Finn knows.
Yeah, Finn is fully ready for it. Bit of a waiting game now as God's Reign wait for adjustments to come out of Lovebirds. Saw's at least evening up the score. And with Revening joining the party, it'll be really hard for Hicks to get anything done, but he's still surprisingly able to get a headshot before he falls. 2-on-3. Nobel repositioning, calling in for reinforcements as well. Permeating the A-bomb site is going to be a really hard task. Javi doesn't even have the... or rather, both of the players don't have the right weapons for this. Glow's not really something you can entirely rely on. Bavi's still sitting on 5 kills. Not having the greatest of days. I think he had a lackluster performance in one of the previous maps as well. It's got to be a little tiring, to be honest, because this is the 4th map they're playing. Not even much of a break. It was like a 5-minute break between the 2 series.
Wow, it just
So
popped
slow.
out of smoke. Wow. Okay,
Fired
they
up, though.
got
He's
a
getting
plan.
ready for a clutch. I
Look
mean,
at
he's
it,
going to be
like,
able,
oh,
able
wait
to
a
get the
minute.
bomb down, and he gets to reposition for a lot longer than they should be ready for. Nobel trying to find him. In the meantime, though, I think Bukhalli might be surprised here. There is no way Bukhalli expects him to already be
That's
all
smart.
the way insured. That is so beautiful, especially with the way the bomb is planted. Doesn't go for the trigger discipline play. Instead, just banks on getting the first kill straight off the bat. Trying to stick the bomb. Swaz on the angle. Misses the shot. Just needs to get him off of the bomb, but that is so unfortunate. Cannot escape the USP.
I think he forgot where he planted. It was a deep plant. Couldn't get the through. And Swaz with the USP, I mean, it's annoying because it slows you down. 11-9. The good thing about that round is they got the plant so they can buy. But I think they 2 players don't have enough money, so they're gonna go for the Tech 9s. 5 Tech 9s. Why not a Mac-10? Okay. Interesting decision there. It's gonna be a pop and a rush into the B. Noble and Carlito, 3 guys at B, so this is sort of a trap. Ooh, spicy. Do it.
Yeah, nades completely
Nice.
knocked Bukhalli out of commission, and that should be a much easier bomb site to take. Tech9 starting to fire off. Carlito's getting pressure from all sides, and he does damage before he falls, but God's Reign might be extending
no.
play quite a lot. Off the bomb he comes, and it's a 2v2 still. This time they'll have to commit to it. An M4 recovered by Revan. He's the man you often want in these clutches, but Hicks is coming through, and it is a lineup for Loveburst to get the 12th. That Molotov is everything.
Crazy. That was just perfect timing. The nades were perfect. Everything was so good with the side of God's Reign. But then again, Carlito survives here, gets 2 kills. Third guy was also down to 1 HP. And then the lineup. Unfortunate, but nevertheless, good pistols, good Tech 9s. I would have went for a Mac-10. They had almost 3.5 and 4K at some point, so... I don't know what's happening to the sides of God's Reign. They did have a, there was some signs of life, but then Lovebirds showing them how it's done. I do believe Lovebirds played more competently. God's Reign just played passively all along. Look at this push by Swaz. This is just full confidence. This
To be
had
honest,
so
it
much
must
map
be
control.
so. Yeah, it just must be so exhausting for God's Reign to already be into the 4th map of play. Shut down by Swaz. I mean, considering the fact that they'll also be heading into a 5th map with probably not more than a 5 to 10 minute break, if that is something they opt for, it's looking really rough. And remember, Lovebirds were also supposed to be in the same position, but their opponent forfeited, so they got a little bit more time to chill out.
I remember Tom used to play 3 best of 3s back to back on LAN.
Down.
Yeah, we used to finish tournaments at 7 a.m. But no complaints. We were happy people back then. It's a happy life. No online, on LAN.
Gonna have to hold that thought for a second, though. Revan, he's got the op. He's got his signature weapon, but he doesn't have the time to boot. They've got such a nice little crossfire setup going on. He attacks any one of the members. He gets shot in the back. Just tries to desperately stick the bomb, and I don't blame him for it. 13-9, God's Reign falling to the mixed stack of Lovebirds. But there's still a couple maps to go, so I'm not going to count them out just yet.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of didn't expect much from them going into Overpass, seeing that this is a good map for GCC teams in general. And when it was up 5-0 in the T side of Overpass, it kind of felt like it's slipping out of God's Reign's hand. But either way, that was the map pick of Lovebirds. We're going to go into the next map in a bit. We'll talk about that later, which is going to be Anubis. But yeah, I think we're ready to have our dentist back. So, Archie, welcome back.
You very much, Doxy and Wild. You know what? I'm not sure if I want to talk to you guys. Calling me a fake dentist and that other guy is an actual dentist.
It was
What's
him.
that about? Why are we attacking me? What's going on? Especially it's a 2v1. I can't clutch this situation. I can't do it. I'm not
I didn't
God's
say
Reign.
anything.
I don't say anything unless you have AI.
Okay.
Yeah, it was all talks. Can we blame anyone from the production team?
It's Reaper.
I think we should blame Reaper. It's
Yeah,
not his birthday, right?
Yeah,
Or
Yeah,
Mystery.
production
I guess
confirmed
we
that
could
we
blame
can
it.
blame Reaper. All right, we're blaming Reaper. All right, well, what a game. Very meticulously played from both sides here. A little more aggressive on Lovebird's sides in comparison to God's Reign's more passive approach. I love that you mentioned the 5 curse, because I've actually have noticed that in the games that I've been watching over the past couple of weeks. And fortunately, the Toxic curse was broken, and they didn't manage to get to that 5-5, but it went 4-6. Just one more round, and then the curse would have been complete, but Toxie wasn't meant to be this time. And Lovebirds did manage to get the win in the end. They have secured the first win in this best of 3, their chance to get their hands on the $500 prize, as well as to qualify for the playoffs after the 4 weeks are done. So I love that you mentioned, Wild, that Lovebirds have only played 1 game before this, and God's Reign have actually played 3, so they're pretty burnt out after this game. So I think, would you give that as a justification towards their loss, or do you think other factors come into play?
I
Wild,
mean,
let's go with you.
there's so many factors at play, right? I mean, first of all, I can't honestly discredit Lovebirds at all, because they had a fantastic game. There were just so many instances where the individuals are totally overpowering God's Reign. Now, I do think that the fatigue does set in a little bit, especially when the couple of games they have played have been so frustrating, right? Like, they lost that first map against Starboys 13-3, and they're heading into this 4th map, 5-minute break overall. Like, I think that there's just like so many moments where things that could be less rough around the edges just end up being a lot rougher than they should be, just because of that fatigue starting to maybe set in.
Definitely so. I definitely think that is a factor when it comes to their unfortunate loss here, especially when it was so close for both of these teams. We have finalized our second map, which is going to be Anubis, the second game in this best of three, getting closer and closer to the final prize of $500. If Lovebirds win this, that is done for God's Reign. But if God's Reign gets this, then they can have another chance for the title of the winner of week two. Toxic, give me some of your input with this map. Keep in mind that Lovebirds will be starting T side. Is that beneficial for them?
I think yes. T side is much better for Lovebirds. Anubis, I mean, God's Reign just played it. They won comfortably at 13-7. I wouldn't say too comfortably, though. They had some instances where they almost lost it, but thanks to a couple of clutches that really helped them. Either way, Anubis is a map where I'm not sure how Lovebirds are gonna go into this map, but I'm sure they're gonna focus a lot on connector and mid, try to go split into the bomb sites. Probably not a lot of setups and executes. They're gonna rely more on just flanking and sandwiching the bomb sites and the players of God's Reign. I mentioned that if they lost, if Lovebirds wins Overpass, that is going to be a 2-1 for God's Reign, but we're going to have to see. I don't know how God's Reign are going to go into this game because I felt like in Overpass they played way too passive. That showed signs of being, I don't know, being scared or just not going for the kills and not going for the hunts. It just hurt them badly. And if they want to win this game, they need to get out of that bubble and try to go for more kills, try to hunt, try to play more confidently. And I think Anubis gives them that confidence.
I'm not too worried about God's Reign here. I mean, that is what happened with their first game in this week, in this stream with their first loss against Starboys, but they managed to get that back up again and win 2 games in a row, securing their spot in the finals. But while DT, what's your perspective on that? Do you think that God's Reign is just analyzing the situation, seeing how their opponent plays, and going to secure those next 2 wins?
Honestly, I like the way they played on Overpass, like where I personally thought they would be able to reign supreme. I don't think they have it in them right now to take Anubis, especially with Lovebird starting on T side. It's sort of a GCC specialty, and then it's Lovebird's map pick, and then God's Reign didn't really. So the idea for me was that, hey, God's Reign, they need to get this first map so that they can delay like the real test to map number 3. But if they've already lost the first map, they're not even like allowing themselves to get to the decider, because I simply think that Lovebird should be able to overpower on Anubis.
All right. Well, since we got all of the analyzing out of the way, can we get a round prediction for our next game in this best of 3 finals match? Tox, do you have a number in mind, or 2 numbers in mind, rather?
I feel like God's Reign will take this 13-11. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be close, but yeah, I see God's Reign winning this.
I think
All
this
right. What
is
about you?
I think this is one of those games which is like Lovebirds. Either it's like a really convincing 13-4 or something, or it's going to be a super close 13-11. But it's going to be Lovebirds for sure, in my opinion.
Lovebirds for sure. All right. Well, looks like we've lost hope in God's Reign, and perhaps it's not a ploy on their end, but we still have hope. There's still anything could happen. We're still in the second game of this best of 3. Just to remind you guys that the winner of this best of 3 will qualify to play in the playoffs and get a chance to win part of $2,000 put into their pocket and to spend however way they want. Perhaps investing in more tournaments. I know that Toxie used to talk about your days in the tournaments and with LAN tournaments going up till 7 a.m. You think you're up for doing something like that again?
No, thank you. I'm way too old for 7 a.m. I think I reached 3 a.m. and I'm already like half one eye open. But
Yeah.
back in the day, it was a bit tough when tournaments were not properly organized, and usually it's like one of the players who's playing, he's organizing. So, but I miss those days because it just showed pure passion into gaming and just wanting to do tournaments, wanting to unite players and teams. And we usually gathered every weekend, literally every weekend, in one of the Emirates, and used to be a lot of fun. Small prize pool, but we were in it just to have fun, to play around, just meet some friends. It was like our way of partying over the weekend. I am such a nerd, but these were good times. I wouldn't switch it for anything really. Like that shaped up my life, so I'm very thankful for that.
Definitely
spent
not for
my-
dentistry.
Yes.
Definitely not. Yeah, that backfired. Like, I don't know if there's a refund system for degrees because I'd like to get a portion of that. Perhaps I would contribute it to the prize pool for Counter-Strike tournaments if that's incentive to get a refund
Or
on that.
lifetime MESL sub.
Yeah.
Or that, of course.
Or-
Why not? They'll do
Mhm.
giveaways. So
Yeah.
we
Actually, just
have news
one last
that Life
point.
Now-
There's
Yeah, go
one
ahead.
Persian player on Lovebird side, is Carlito, in case for you and your fans. So now you have
I
a,
do know
a
Carlito,
team.
who happens to be. I had the pleasure of interviewing Carlito numerous times, actually.
Nice.
And I hate to say it though, I hate to expose him, but Carlito is actually been playing a lot of Valorant lately. Sorry
Oh,
to say
okay, what a
it. I'm so
traitor.
sorry, Talks. How does that make you feel?
I mean, he does what he does. But he's a long time. He was loyal to the game, so I respect that. But
All right,
at
we'll let this
certain
one
times,
pass.
Yeah,
We'll let
because
this
he's a
one
nice
pass.
guy. He's also Persian.
All right, looks like the game is already started, or about to start rather. The knife round is over and the pistol round is just about to begin. So we're handing it over to our casters, Talks and Well DT. Enjoy this possibly last game in this finals of this week 2 of the Ramadan rivals. Take it away, guys.
Are you sure that the previous map wasn't Lovebird's pick?
Yeah. I looked at the V2. It was picked by Lovebirds.
Okay. You said I was wrong the last time. Great.
I didn't say anything.
Just straight up telling me the wrong veto. No wonder, because like now Lovebirds otherwise they would have started on the T side, but I guess that doesn't really matter to Bukhalli.
Wow, here comes a plant.
Am I
A
doing
3v5 here. Are you okay? or what?
Yeah, I was just gonna say something, but I'm gonna have to hold that thought because Lovebirds are running God's Reign over. It's just fired up remaining. Fired up, more like fired at by 4 players. Sorry, I'm gonna see myself out.
It's a good one.
Am I doing an okay job with the pronunciations, Bukhalli? I've been trying to like authentically throw that in there.
So it's Bukhilli, not Bukhalli.
Man, like
That's the only. But you've done well, actually. I mean,
how much are you rating it on like a scale of 10?
No, that's
I'm just gonna give you a. I'm just gonna give you like a headache by saying Bufively.
No, that would be best of 5, Lily.
I can't see you, but I could like hear you tearing up a little bit.
CT side of Anubis for Lovebirds. Interesting. God's Reign went for the, or actually Lovebirds went for the CT side. We seem to like CT side here at GCC when it comes to Anubis. I feel like T side might be nicer. Either way, I think people try to get as much rounds as possible on the CT side. And they actually managed to get the pistol, which is good news for Lovebirds. God's Reign with the force buy. 4 Galeeds and a Mac-10. Only a few smokes. Couple. No flashes. No flashes, never a good sign.
A little bit more passive this time around, Lovebirds. 45 seconds to go, and God's Reign need to make a move very soon. Swaz, I think he might have spotted a player. At least the bullets flying his way now have confirmed that fact. A bit of a miss from Swaz. And they're going to try to double down on the player who's waiting in A main. There's a player coming through from Connector as well, but Bukhalli... Oh. That's a little awkward, but he's able to get it anyway. 4v5 though, so should be a favorable retake for Lovebirds as Carlito leads the charge.
It's a good boost actually doing in B main. Carlit is gonna get one kill. A main, sorry. Carlit is gonna push all the way. Finn peeks out. It took way too long to peek with 3 guys coming from A main. They do have a defuse. No defuse, so they have to go for plant. Finn gets a 4th. He might get the ace here. Hicks has no time, has no kit, and Finn.
I don't think it matters. I
he
don't
doesn't
think
have
he
a
has
kit,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, he's just gotta run away. Not an
Well
ace
around
on the
by Finn.
scoreboard, but an ace in spirit for Finn. God's Reign already kicking things off very nicely on Anubis, turning things around. Lovebirds money in shambles. The only thing they've got to their name, truly, is just the M4, and it looks so good at the start. Like, remember, Bukhalli got the kill, Carlito's able to get the first one as well. It's a 5v3, and then Finn, he just turns everything around.
I think that smoke, first of all, was very good. It's very crucial. But then again, there are 3 guys waiting for a smoke to feed. I think that's the first mistake. The second mistake is when these guys pushed from camera, the other guys stayed hidden behind the smoke. They didn't push at the same time. So Lovebirds definitely didn't play that very well. And Gazdarin shout out to Finn, for the 4K there. Saved his team. A second chance. Very good pop flash there. Follow up. Doesn't commit to it. R2B2. Get some good information. That's another force buy from Lovebirds. An M4 on Hex has to do something. He did something.
That's a start, yeah. Oh, they're not going to be watching out for Carlito. Thought he might have been able to swing and get the opening kill. Good work with the 5-7, and they should be able to overpower the player that's already on A. In the meantime, though, Nobel's been put down, which means that they're quickly going to be rerouting their efforts all the way to B. Now, there's only one player ready and waiting here, and he's only got a scout rifle. Should be able to get some damage done before he falls, but don't think it's enough for a palatable retake.
Bomb has been planted.
The swap guns here.
Gods.
Carlito takes the M4. That's it. Just take it and
God's
go.
Reign. The engine's still firing, despite it being their 5th map. Honestly, I think this entire game is going to be a little awkward for Lovebirds. I didn't think that they would even allow Anubis to go through, but they have. I just think that playing Anubis as a stack is a terrible idea, like a mixed stack.
Yeah, it never goes well. It's very random.
Terrorists win.
Even though I like Anubis. I like playing it generally as a mix. But it's never fun. It's just interesting. Definitely over Mirage anytime.
I mean, you can say that, and you can also be wrong. Like those two things can happen at the same time.
I'm just a Mirage hater. 2-1 to God's Reign. M4 is saved by Hicks. So that's the importance of trying to get Hicks now. You need to kill this guy. That was the mistake from God's Reign side on an overpass, allowing 2 guns to be saved, like 2 or 3 guns in 3 rounds in a row. Hurt them badly, especially when they had the economy. Now it's all down to Hicks. It's gonna be a full setup on A. Oh, that's a good AK. Oh, there's a gap. Well, it's spreading. No more gap.
The problem with that gap is that it allows the 5-7 to go through without having smoke, like, obscure the vision of Bukhalli.
Run, Swaz.
Just trying to be a little ambitious, but it doesn't end up working out for him. Should be another comfortable round for God's Reign.
They need to
Lovebirds
hunt.
kind of... Honestly, Lovebirds are kind of feeling a little lost on this map. They do seem like they're all over the place, and one thing I have really disliked is that I know it's very early in the game, but they haven't really taken a lot of initiative. I was looking at NATO Safek's video on Anubis the other day, and he was kind of talking about how the outside B main is kind of this kind of similar to how Banana on Inferno is, where you need to get control of it because you want to minimize the number of players you want to control that you have to control B. Otherwise, you can get attacked from mid, connector, B main. Just being closer to the spawn makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen somewhere through the mid half. I don't think they've had enough buy or good buys to do that already. So we might see it soon enough. They're playing 2B as well. 2 mid, 2B. It's not very helpful when you're 2 players on B. Either way, Finn, oh, sneaks. Look at the smoke. It's a very good smoke, actually. Allows them control. Fired Up does a lot of noise, which is enough to get their attention. Now there are 3 guys on 2B. So they've done what they want to do. They just wanted to make some noise. Because I feel like the plan is to go back to A, maybe. As I say that, Finn is no more, thanks to Carlito's push. I think it's a double push now. They're going for A. Ooh, who's that playing so close? Bukhilli. Interesting position. But that was a very good flash as well. Good team play by God's Reign. I think it's gonna be a very tough map. I would have definitely chose T side if I was Lovebirds.
Pause. Ooh, immediately shut down by Bobby. And they're not ready for Hicks just yet. Bobby, though, has gotten the liberty of reloading, so although he's a little bit late to the frag, does manage to get it anyway. Nobo now in a 1-on-2, spots 1. Ooh, the problem is that he's got to walk into the barrel of an AWP soon. Molotov is good, at least it pushes him off the angle. You can see that Revan's still playing it pretty aggressively because he wants to make sure that he can get a free pot shot off.
No kit,
Only
no
has a
smoke.
flashbang to his name. Yeah, that's the big problem right there. Can't really stick it, even if he wanted to. Ooh, Revan! That's barely a pixel. 4-1 for God's Reign. Beautiful work by Revan there.
Well, that flash was everything. Very good flash by Revan. He supports, he kills, he opes, he does everything so far. Then Bavi, another follow-up here onto Swaz. Hicks gets 2 kills, but I mean, he got sandwiched in the end. He could have relied on his teammate to help him, who's towards A main, but the crossfire wasn't there. Another half by Lovebirds. Not finding any success so far. God's Reign. Good, I mean, not that good, actually. Playing default. 3 guys on mid. It's gonna be a pop. Who's there waiting? It's gonna be Bavi. Gonna be a nice surprise. I wonder why one guy peeked. Just one by one dying in the side of Lovebirds. Struggling on Anubis so far.
Mostly just been an all God's Reign show, and it's so surprising to see that because Lovebirds looked so much more dominant when they were playing that first map. And I think part of it is to be expected when you're playing against the T side of Anubis, but I still did think that that Lovebirds would have a little bit more to show straight off the bat on the CT side. It's also a little unfortunate that they lost a second round straight off the back of the pistol. They do have an all back in the hands of Swaz, though, so we'll see.
Haven't seen much of Swaz in this map so far with 1 kills. Playing a bit passively in middle. Hicks. 2 guys at A. Ooh, Finn gets the kill on Hicks. Just out in the open. Ooh, Finn wants to go for more, but Revan gets another kill on Bakhili on the A-bomb side. Noble all alone. Ooh, crucial 2 kills.
Did he just dab after that kill? He pulls the molly out and looks to the right. Oh my god, he's just running all over them. The weird thing is that Nobel just completely smurfed on them for a second, and it's still a 3v2. How is that possible?
Yeah, they had
It's
an
about to be an A
advantage
split
there.
very soon. They're going to be expecting Nobel, like 100%. They'll be expecting him to be in CT if they don't see him close by. Surely he hasn't rotated over. They know that for a fact.
Bomb has been planted.
And I love the patience from Nobel. Waits it out, waits for his teammates to start coming forward before he even moves a muscle. Oh my.
Ooh, the timing. Oh my
Nobel
God.
had spotted but missed. It's crucial. Nobel, having gotten the 4th kill already, needs to put the final nail on the coffin of Fired Up. Trying to go straight through the smoke. A lot of time being wasted, but thankfully they
No
should.
kit?
Oh no, they don't have the kid, but I think it's still fine. It was close. It was close.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, shout out to Noble that round. 4 kills, surviving, waiting, and then even living. Saving his gun. 5-2. Another curse of the 5s? I'm not sure. But I mean, you have to be careful as God's Reign. Even though the score was a bit comfortable, it could just turn around at any point.
Terrorists win.
Somehow that was a headshot.
Opening kill
There's a
for
boost
Revan.
there.
Ooh. Fortunately, they get picked off one by one, and Swaz knows that he's got a lot of pressure on him to make some kind of play happen. They can't just sit around. Ooh, good kill. Might be able to get the second. There it is. And he's awaiting any attention from Connector as well. If the player crosses over, he might be able to surprise, might be able to overwhelm. Still worried that there might be a player in main. Gives off the audio cue with the scope. He's got to be super careful. If he checks the left, he might just be able to get another. That's a 3rd. A chance at a 4th, maybe. No. He's not expecting there to be a second player in cons. But Revan and Finn, they've only got Bukhali up against them now. It's also been granted a little bit of extra time to rotate all the way over towards B. Oh no, that's the audio. They know exactly where he is. Molotov puts him out of commission.
Bomb has been planted.
They don't even need to worry about cons anymore. They heard that one footstep as he dropped off. That's all it took.
He does have a good chunk of utility, but he's wasting so much time waiting for that smoke. Finn's
I
waiting.
mean,
It's gonna
he's got a kit, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But I don't think Finn will even allow him to get to the point where he can clutch. Can't even get past Revan there at the start. God's Reign with 6 rounds, and Lovebirds need to start doing something fast if they want to have enough margin of error when it comes to the T side.
I mean, Swaz did what he could in that position. Then once again, I think there was a boost in mid where they managed to get the Noble from behind that smoke. It's a good kill. But finally, Swaz wakes up. That was his first 3 kills, I think. He's now on 4 kills. God's Reign played that very nicely in the end. Ooh, he can see the knee. Wow, 2 chances. Survives either way, Swaz. Goes back. There's lots of action from everywhere when it comes to God's Reign.
Carlito. What is that peak from Carlito? The fact that he still sticks around with the MP9, that is honestly such a big oversight that it might have just cost him the round. The fact that Carlito could have survived there basically for free and he still tries to tap away at the op, that is honestly, that's such a blunder. Yeah, fired up. Easy pickup for him. Khadli, what can he even do here?
Yeah, I think
That round made me feel physically sad.
got too excited there, Carlito. He knew about the Opera anyway. He was stuck there, but he can't do much with an MP9. He gets the first, he gets the second. They could have played a 5 versus 3 crossfire, but it's one of those where you think it's going well, but then you suddenly start dying one by one. It's a rough game. It's harsh. Oh wow, Revan did it all by himself. I feel like Lovebirds are like, okay, just take us to Ancient. We're done with this map.
I don't think so. Honestly still have a lot of faith in Lovebirds to be able to pull it back. Like, I think the only thing that really wavered my faith is the fact that Carlito went for something so dumb. But other than that, I think it's just the nature of the T side on Anubis still gives me some faith.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough if they lose, like, if they don't get like at least 3 or 4 rounds. It looks gonna be 11-2.
And I've gotta give credit where it's due. God's Reign, they've shown incredible resilience, despite the fact that this is in fact their 5th map in a row. Basically, I think there's only been a collective break of 10 minutes. Obviously, not counting the time that they take to join and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are esports athletes. They handle all circumstances.
Yeah, this kind of situation is basically where like the athlete part comes in.
Yeah. Nutrition, mental preparation, physical preparation, it's all quite important.
And many other things that I don't do.
Yeah, I remember I used to always recommend the green tea before tournaments. Because it calms the nerves.
Like to commentate or to play?
Yeah. No, to play. It's good also for commentating, but there are better things. Anyway, this is a very fast
Gonna be,
from Godbrain.
yeah, much faster timed round this time around. And they're gonna walk straight to the Molotov. I'm not sure if that's the best idea from God's Reign, but they're gonna give it a shot anyway. Why not just shake up the barrel a little bit? Pavi, last man in, and For a second there, it kind of looked like he didn't want to waste any time, just rush in. No, he'll be backing off, maybe trying to do a little bit more damage before he falls. And remember, any damage that he can do right now is going to be so important because they don't have a lot of money left in their bank. It's crazy to think that Lovebirds only have 3 rounds when they won the pistol.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, I mean 8-4 would be a good scenario for Lovebirds, seeing how they haven't really hit it in the CT side. A pistol on the T side, it's good. Winning the anti-pistol, that's around 8-5, 8-6, so it's very close. But either way, they need this round. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Not too bad from Lovebirds at all. Being able to get 4 rounds would honestly be such a godsend for them right now. But they lose yet another victim to Revan, who, by the way, is going 15-4 right now. Quick tickets being booked to the A-bomb site. Bukhalli is the one to receive them with open arms, and they've got Util out. They get punished. Revan ends the half on a 15-5, and honestly, this is a bit of a recovery from Lovebirds, and might be just the window they needed to escape certain death.
Yeah, I mean, Hicks here, this grenade actually backfired on them. The Hicks managed to get 2, and then Bukhili, I mean, you gotta check those angles. They were straight for the plant, holding smokes. Not the best way to go into a bomb site. Either way, 8-4, and now pistols, quite crucial. We have Noble with a smoke and a flash. Hicks with a flash, or is that a decoy? No, I think it's a flash. No, it's a decoy, actually. What's the plan here? I think Noble might fake somewhere. Guys rush somewhere else. Let's see. Probably Noble is the IGL here. It's either Noble or Swaz. Looks like it's gonna be a mid hit. Could be a split into A. Yes, looks like it. Ooh, Ruben gets the headshot. Swaz, what a beautiful flash.
Oh.
R2B2. What is that splash damage? Noble all alone. They needed that pistol, but I don't think it's going their way.
Yeah, it just didn't happen.
That was a good flash.
Problem is, they don't even get the bomb down, so they're gonna have to give up double digits to God's Reign.
It's very well read by God's Reign there. Pop flash, 3 guys in mid. They just read that so well. And now Lovebirds forced into an echo. I see some deagles. They could make it work. Bavi jumping around. Not sure why he'd do that against pistols. Just aim. I think Bavi's having a hard time as well in this game. 2 kills. Ooh,
Yeah, it's been rough all across the board. Oh, Bavi. If Bavi got overwhelmed there without a casualty, would have started believing a little bit. Bukhali, though, he's gotten an M4, and he can back off. Might mean a chance, but no. Revan denies.
Good economy damage there. Not enough, though. 10-4, Revan with an AWP, 18 kills for the man. Having a good game and running this. 2 kills for Bavi as well. Even though they're eco kills, but it's good for the moral boost. This is it for Lovebirds. Oh my. What was R2B2 doing there?
Yeah, kind of just caught on an island there.
It's a very weird angle.
Hmm. Honestly, if Lovebirds want any chance at winning this game, they need to immediately start biting back. There's no more wiggle room, no nothing. That's the unforgiving nature of MR12. Slow progression towards A. There's only one defender waiting on the other side. Bomb passed over. Problem is, the longer they take, the more the rotations are starting to come through. Look at this. 2 players already in cons. They're not going to expect this at all. The MP9s in full force. Bobby's up close and personal. Finn can fight back from heaven as well, but they're still winning out duels. Lovebirds have managed to crack the defense of God's Reign and their 3-man army on the A-bomb site. God's Reign waiting for any kind of in they can find. Anything. Somebody walking into their crosshairs is all they're looking for. Molotov puts Hicks out of position. Got by fired up. Finn's all alone. I don't think he's going to expect Bukhalli if it does come to it. And that's quite a bit of time being wasted. Finn does have a kit, but it's seeming much more unlikely by the second. Bukhalli peeks, and he will refrag for Hicks. This is where the road starts. The road to coming back.
I think they took a big risk there because they were playing. They left the A-bomb side clear, and then as soon as fired up, pushed B, gave some info, they rotated back. I don't think the crossfire was on point, or maybe some missed shots allowed some of the players to go back for reloading. But it could have been much better for God's Reign. Either way, another force buy coming from God's Reign. Ooh, Bobby. He really doesn't need that. That's gonna be very tough. Oh, Swaz. Revan gets the shot, gets the info. They're forced into going to B.
Oh no, this can be such a disaster. R2B2, he's not checked. I cannot believe he survives for that long. 2 kills for the man before he is stupefied by the bullets coming his way. And remember, Revan, he's got an AWP all the way in connector. Did get an opportunity for a second to maybe try and fight, but he wasn't able to fire off the shot in time. 2v1, Revan has no intention of even trying to go for this. He knows how important it is for this AWP to make it into the next round. Because remember, even if they do have not much of an investment going into this round, that AWP makes all the difference. And we've seen how Revan can turn up the heat when he's needed. He's such an X-factor when it comes to clutching.
10-6 now. Lovebirds slowly, steadily trying to come back here. I mean, they're gonna invest a lot of money into this round. Luckily for them, Carlito and Noble have some good cash as well going into the 17th round. God's Reign, they have a saved AWP by Revan. Revan has to go really big this game, this round. I think he's either gonna be a stack or maybe some players with him try to steal some guns. I would probably try to go for that. Either way, Revan in an off angle is gonna try to steal some kills here with the AWP pushing into A main. Oof. It's 2 kills, I think, from connector. Yeah, round is over. Op is gone. I don't think they can take it. No chance. By R2v2 fired up.
Bomb has been planted.
There's no fire here. Lovebirds are actually on fire. Oh, it's a Zeus. Hello, Zeus. I like how they made skins for Zeus. The most unnecessary thing, in my opinion. It's a good skin,
There's just
though.
one
but,
Zeus skin, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Zeus actually. Noble with the one tap. Good money now. Good momentum from Lovebirds. I am not sure. I think this is like 4th or 5th round in a row. It's quite good for third round in a row. Okay, that's quite good. Economy is good. No AWP on the side of God's Reign. It's not gonna be a good thing here, especially with Revan with 19 kills. Even utility is not that good. There's no kit as well, so late game not a good thing for God's Reign. But we did mention it's either gonna be a stomp or a 13-11 type of game. Looks like it's the latter. Ooh, Revan through smoke. Oh no,
Oh,
Hicks.
I don't think Hicks is going to be expected. That is so good. Comes out of the smoke, nearly wins the second duel as well. But Cuddly, I mean, R2B2 was ripe for him, but he's unable to land a singular shot. Yeah, Saws has everything here. Is able to find the kill, gets the AWP as well. Nobel, though, in the meantime, has been punished. Swing out from Finn is instantly punished. Problem is, they've got full control of the bomb. Saws is trying to find anybody close by, but that privilege is not going to be afforded. He's got 50 seconds to work with, though, and there's only one more smoke remaining on Pavi, so there's still something he could do.
He's thinking.
At this point, he's probably also realized that both of them are there because they tossed a second smoke. So at least there's a big chance that I was tossed by a second person. AK recovered does grant him a little bit more wiggle room with how he positions himself. I like this.
Take this. No. C4 is a bit far.
Oh, Flash is good! Might even be able to get the second! That is nuts from Saws! That is beautiful footwork and spray!
Oh my god.
I really didn't expect him to get that.
The flash. The flash was on point, but then... Wow. What is Bavi doing? Oh my good god. That's the round. That's the round. That's the it. My goodness. Swazwan is in a very tough spot. Seems like no way he can get this, but he utilized every piece of utility he could find. What a smart play. I guess it's in the blood.
Yeah, honestly, the edge ram genetics go hard.
Look at the confidence now from all the team. Just one tapping. That's such a booster.
Yeah, to be honest though, that is basically what I was talking about at the start of the game. Like, Lovebirds, yes, they allowed God's Reign to get a few too many rounds, but once they get on the T side, everything changes up. And obviously, like, there's been a few times where the individuals have really turned up, like Saws right there, getting the 1v2 with barely any time. That was beautiful work. If the individuals can come together like that for a few more rounds, could be GG for God's Reign. And the problem is that Revan, he's done so much. What more can he add to this? What more can he add to this dish, right? We need more ingredients, not more of the same.
Oh man. What a game. 10-9 now. We have the AWP on Revan. No kit as well this round. Okay, there is one kit by RTB2. Mid guy usually. Ooh, the peak. Spots out the
Oh
of
no.
Revan. Oh my god.
That is devastating for God's Reign. The biggest playmaker, the biggest difference maker, being put 6 feet under. Pavi desperately trying to still claw his way back though.
I would take that up. He's already low HP.
Yeah, so little HP to work with for Bobby. An op wouldn't be the worst decision at this point in
Oh my
time.
God, look at the info though. Already a platform.
Oh, Bobby's been spotted. Nobel isn't even aiming for Finn. He tries to shoot at Bobby and accidentally headshots the player behind him. Bit of a fight back from Fired Up, who's able to get a double. Brings it down to the one-on-one. R2B2, though, should be expected here. Oh, no. He knows. Bukhali knows exactly what's going on, but R2B2 is able to recover.
It's a very fast
I thought those
retake.
missed shots were going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, the unluckily for Lovebirds is that all the CT players were quite close, not leaving any room for Lovebirds to breathe there. R2B2 takes the op, has the kit, 11-9. Bukhili not having a good game here at Anubis, while R2B2 usually the man that gets those impactful clutches. But look at the economy. Swaz has 12k. So Lovebirds are good. They're secured for at least 2 more rounds.
That's honestly the biggest problem right now for God's Reign. It's the fact that if they lose a round or two, they don't get to play anymore beyond that point. They're simply going to be out of money. The fact that Revan's AWP has been secured is honestly such a big relief to them. And even that came off the back of basically a clutch. Really good efforts being put in by Fired Up, by the way. That was a really good 2K to bring them back into the clutch.
Good grenade here. Already 2 players down 50 HP. Carlito.
Oh, Carlito's gotten so far forward. Bobby drops. And although Lovebirds have lost a fair chunk of HP, it's nothing compared to losing an entire player. R2B2 catches one in the back, Fired Up adding to the tally as well. How is he doing that? Beautiful work, but it still comes down to the 1-on-2. Carlito getting ready to move in. Fired Up's got his position ready. And God's Reign might be taking this one home. 3 rounds to go. And they've really turned a new leaf, man.
They rushed so fast after Carlito got the kill. I don't know why. They should have just took a breather. You know, Carlito got the mid guy, so they have room to go wherever they want. Just pushed through smoke. For some reason, both smoked actually, B main and connector smoke. What a decision. And then Fired Up once again. 3k. Waking up at the right exact time he's needed. No op this time on Lovebirds. 12-9. What a roller coaster this game. Alright. Lovebirds. Can they make a comeback or is it gonna be 13-9 for God's Reign on their map pick? Taking us to Ancient, which we've seen already. God's Reign, good performance on it. Not the best, but good overall.
There's just been so many times where Lovebirds were able to win off the back of individual duels and things like that, but then God's Reign have done exactly the same. They've had Fired Up fire off in the perfect times. Revan's really stepped up, and even though Bobby's been lacking a little bit, he's had a fair few impact frags in there as well.
Slow round. They do have control of connector. Now this is a good time to go B. Carlito gets the kill. Oh, it's the same scenario. Carlito gets the kill, then decide to push. Just let the let the damage. Let there be rotation. Either way, Carlito another kill. 3 against 2 now.
Yeah, chances just went from slim to none as Carlito's left on 3 points of health. Drops like a rock, and God's Reign have made their way to the map, to map number 3.
What a match. it felt like it's almost slipping from God's reign. But then once again, those clutch rounds, Bukhili against R2B2, that round especially, if they won that round, it would have been tough for them to make a comeback. But luckily for them, R2B2 won that clutch. And I think R2B2 has that impactful clutch aura in him. So usually he's quiet until that moment where he needs to step up, and he did. That was a very good clutch, and I think it helped a lot into coming back. But GG, that was a very good match. We expected it to be very close as well. I think we are probably no breaks now going into the fourth map. Third map.
And for God's Reign, that would be the 6th map they're playing in a row.
And yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I was already prepping to cook for Sahur. I'm like, this is a done game. They're definitely gonna make the comeback. I'm out of here, boys. But then nope. God's Reign coming back and securing the second game in this best of 3, perhaps repeating what they did in the semifinals and going in for that third game and essentially walking away with that $500 prize for this week 2 of the GG Ramadan Rivals. Well, that was a crazy game back and forth. We were expecting so much to happen. I know there was a very spicy round at 7-10 where we were in shock and awe. And you know what? Talks, just give me like an overall feel about that game. I know you were rooting for Lovebirds to win. And God's Reign seemed to have taken that over. You said there's no hope for God's Reign, but tell me, how do you feel now watching their gameplay?
I said no hopes for God's Reign. I didn't say
No,
that.
no.
Did you say that?
So I was the one that said like God's Reign have no hope.
Okay.
Talks was the one that said that it would go to map number 3. So I mean, I've got to give him credit for that.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, never mind. I tried the little reverse card. My bad. But yeah, we will be seeing a third game in this best of 3, and we're going to be seeing them on the map of Ancient. Now, we've seen this map a couple of times already in this tournament, and yeah, I don't know if we're going to see any surprises, any different set of tactics, any strategies that we haven't seen before. Wild, what do you think? Are we going to be surprised with this game?
Honestly, because of the way Ancient works, I'm really expecting an all-out war in the aim department. I think God's Reign have a tiny bit of an advantage when it comes to the strats, obviously because they are going to be playing against a mixed lineup. But at the same time, I mean, this is the 6th map they're playing. I don't expect the full IGL experience to be in full force.
All right, what about you, Toxie? What do you think? What are your predictions on that, on how this map is going to be played by God's Reign or by Lovebirds?
I think both teams are tired, more on the God's Reign side. So I think it's not gonna be anything clean or anything crisp. I think it's gonna be a bit messy, but I do think it's gonna go down to the small details, which is clutches. And I think that's been God's Reign's specialty, these clutches that turn the game around. So I think we're going to see more of that. Lovebirds will do, they do like playing this map. So I'm sure they can, or they will be able to take control mid over and over. And I think it's just more of the late round type of scenarios where it's either a clutch or a retake. So I don't know. I think it's going to be 50-50. It's tough to say who's going to take it. But yeah, I think it's a bit tricky.
All right, fair enough. Let's go and see what is on the line for these players in the Ramadan Rivals for GG League. There is a lot on the line. We have $5,000 as the total prize pool up for grabs. Oh my goodness, I think my brain's gone to mush with almost 1:30 a.m. here, but $5,000 up for grabs for these CS players all the way from India, Pakistan, and as well from the GCC region. We have it distributed throughout the 4 weeks in addition to the playoffs. The first week will have the first weeks will have $750 in total prize pool, with second place taking $250 and first place going for $500. And of course, the winners of every single week go and qualify to compete in the playoffs for $2,000 total. Third place going with $400, second place $600, and first place going for that $1,000. So a lot on the line here, a lot of money, a lot of bragging rights, and you know what, essentially showing the world that our regions are capable of showing a great match, showing a great tournament, and possibly competing on an international stage. So they're doing fantastic so far. And let's go and see the brackets and see how we got here to the final stage. And we can see that God's Reign started off with 2-1 against Team Shahzada, moving on to the semifinals, winning 2-1 against Starboards in our semifinals, which was streamed today. They did lose their first game, you know, giving doubt for the casters here, but they managed to get those 2 wins after that, which might be exactly what's going to be happening in this final. Lovebirds, they got their first win against Crescent 2-0. And they proceeded to win their first game against Fog Esports, but Fog Esports decided for some unknown reason to forfeit their second game in that best of 3, making the Lovebirds qualified to the grand final. So we have 1-1 so far. God's Reign versus Lovebirds. This is the decider match. This is the final game. It is the final countdown. We will know who is going to be walking home with that $500 and qualifying to play in the playoffs for the total of $2,000. So it can go either way. Our casters are 50-50 on this. I'm not sure if you guys want to put in a number for the rounds. Waldy, did you want to give a quick 2 numbers?
Yeah, I think predictions are off the table for me today.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough with what we've
predictions.
been having today. I don't blame you at all. But Toxie, are you on the same thought process as well, DT?
I mean, it's been working well for me, so I'm liking my chances. But I'm gonna stick to what I said earlier before the match started, which is a 2-1 for God's Reign. Now, in terms of this score, I think it's gonna be a 13-7. I think they're gonna win the clutches and start off strong. Well, yeah, I'm hoping for that. I'm quite hungry actually.
All right, we are all hungry, not only for food, but only for some competitive play for the players in our region. So without further ado, our game is about to start very, very shortly. So I'm going to pass it on to our casters, DT and Talks, for the final game of week 2. Best of luck, guys.
I like how she calls you Wild DT.
I mean, it's not that far off.
Wild DT.
I mean, listen, I've been butchering Bukhalli for quite a while now, so it's fine. you gotta have some slack when it comes to proper nouns, right? Especially like these are all made up terms. Like what is talks? Like talks means nothing.
What
does it mean something?
It does.
Like
it has a history behind it.
Oh, interesting.
You wanna hear the history?
Yeah, maybe I want to hear the history. I mean, we've got a little bit of a delay before the pistol round goes live, so I mean, I don't mind.
So back in 1.5 days,
oh my goodness! Put this guy in the retirement home.
It was quite some time ago. For some reason, I liked the name Devil. For some reason, I wasn't a devil, but I just liked the name. And we used to write them like with signs, you know, when you put I and then the bracket and then E as a 3 and all of that. So it was a very long nickname. And then one of the sprays in 1.5 was like a toxic barrel or like a toxic sign. So I combined these two and that's how I got to Toxic Devil. And then as time went by, I was like, you know, it's a very long nickname. I have to cut it short. And then I went for Tox. But then I felt like Tox was way too common, TOX. I was like, I want to be unique, you know? So I took the X and put a KS, and that's how we got here. And then sometimes it goes to Toxie because on social media, Tox was taken, so that's why I had to come up with a new nickname. And that's
all of that just to tell me that it means nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, I wasn't toxic
Well,
really.
Great.
there
Well,
is
we
a
are about to
history.
head into the pistol round of Ancient because I am done with Talks and his antics.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Anyway, it's a fast hit.
I was gonna say use code WILD80 for a discount on MESL, but that would just straight up be a lie. Unless you could hook me up with
Yeah,
a
that's
discount code, that
a
would be cool.
big
We're
lie.
gonna have to hold on for a
I'll
second
get
though. We're
free
gonna have
for
to
free.
hold. Epic. Gonna have to hold that thought for a second though, because Swaz up close and personal with the dualies. They're not gonna contest it though.
Just threw 2 smokes, but decided to go back.
Yeah, interestingly enough, they're not going to be going back to B. They're coming all the way back to A. And this is a little too telegraphed because Lovebirds already have everybody in position. Finn, in the meantime, though, he's found a kill in Red Room. Bobby adds one more to the tally. And hiding behind Big Box, probably not doing them any favors. Now, I'm not sure if Bobby actually spotted the main player. That's a big concern I have here. If they're not ready for him, might just be the case that he can do some damage, but unfortunately, 2v5 chances are looking next to none. With the dualies being spotted, they pretty much drop to 0.
It's a very interesting strat, actually. They threw 2 smokes and then they rotated all the way back to Donut, leaving one guy in Red Room. Ooh, Bukhilli. Oh, okay. 4 kills. Good for the... good for you. But yeah, they did the smokes and then rotate back to Donut, and then they had to wait a bit for the Red Room guy, which is quite confusing for Lovebirds. I don't think they had any idea what was going on, even though they were stacked almost 3 guys at A. But God's Reign with the aim and Bavi getting 3 kills there. A good start for him, who's been struggling in the past 2 maps. So good start and an infer by Bukhilli. Okay, big plays here.
Good start for God's Reign already. A chance to make it a lot sweeter. Carlito pushed off of his position. The Molly will be supplemented with an MP9 to the face. I mean, MAC-10. In the meantime, though, God's Reign, they start to take their efforts towards A. 3v4, though, so it's kind of doable for Lovebirds, honestly, with Bobby being as low as he is. Never mind. Revan brings it all together, brings it a lot closer. Did Fired Up just walk through his teammate's Molly and not take any damage?
I think
Does it take
barely,
a second to
like,
bloom? Yeah.
Tippy-toes.
Yeah, it only got warm. It didn't get hot enough to take damage.
Oh, Hex. It's all about the timing here. The SMG war was won by Bavi. Bavi, 5 kills so far. Doing so well in these first 2 rounds. Bukhilli, with that M4, has to go for the save. Good decision. They're not gonna hunt him, he's way too far. So it's gonna be second round for God's Reign, losing only 2 guns against the force buy. They'll take it. And we're seeing the replay from the pistol. That's Misty's work, I'm sure. Feel bad for the production, you know, they're out there. Shout out to them, you know, they're out there at the company, they're doing all the production. And, you know, it's one of those rare things where you see replays done in a very good, you know, you have lots of POVs. That's rare in our region to see that. Honestly, I've seen so many CS tournaments with big prize pool. You don't see that often. So shout out to PLG.
I can hear a little celebration from production.
Carlito.
Lovebirds, though.
Oh!
What? Yeah,
C4 down.
good shot from Carlito. Good chance the Lovebirds might actually be able to get this round, especially with Swaz taking his sweet time to put Finn
I would have missed that.
in the bin. I'm never gonna use that rhyme again. That was horrible.
It's okay. Revan all alone, 3 HP, and a dream. But Carlito, that was a very risky play by Carlito, but it works out so well. Good reactions by him. Even though they were the ones that started with the kills. But this one. I don't know if it's just the timing of the flash or I don't know what happened there, but around that, Lovebirds will happily take. Managed to get a Galil and an AK for free as well, so it's a good round for them. Oh, Carlito. They lost the mid fight. They took an AK and a Galil. Khali can't do much, but Noble can. Oh my goodness, Noble. That's a spray I would usually do. Is that R2V2 on the right? Yeah, it is him. Bukhili here has to go big. Oof! He went huge.
Yeah, incredible work being done by Bukhali. And I like I said, right? A lot of this would come down to these like insane aim wars between the teams. Like I think we've gotten to the point where God's Reign, they're tired enough that their strats are gonna break down and they're just gonna play it the old-fashioned way. And Lovebirds, I mean, GCC team holding mouse one is sort of a delicacy within the region.
Oh my god. Worked
By the
so
way,
well for
Bukhali's going
Bukhili.
10-1. Got 10 kills, 1 death.
That's nuts.
Pokemon said a lot
the
of
rest
nice
of his
things about him, by the
teammates
way.
only has 8 kills. Who?
Pokemon, you know, Assad. Used to
Yeah.
play
He's a
Gamma
very
Riders.
good aimer.
Yeah, he said some nice things about Bukhali, which I appreciated. You also said some horrible things about the rest of the MESL players, but I mean, I'm not gonna say that on stream. If you want to see that, you could just go subscribe to MESL and open
Yeah.
the all chat. Because
show you
people are
how
actually
to
quite
play it.
vocal about their feelings in the group, honestly. You like all the MESL promotion I've been doing for you, Togs?
I love it.
Oh. Saws. Molotov is out in time. Player should be walking into his crosshairs anytime soon. 2-for-1 special being delivered. Pavi doesn't want to sweeten that deal too much, but Carlito comes in from the back and sweeps up more kills. Lovebirds with the advantage. God's Reign. We'll see if they can pull it back a little bit together.
Yeah, that's 3 rounds in a row for the Lovebirds. Economy shift. It's good stuff. Swaz with the AWP. Haven't seen much of it yet on Ancient, but so far this map is delivering. Ooh, Finn. Good grenade as well. Carlito already down to 69. Oh, that's a very good angle by Swaz. What a read as well. I don't know if they heard the scope or something. That was a good flash though. So much control being taken by Lovebirds. Outside B. I like Ancient because it reminds me of Aztec. I used to play Aztec a lot back in the day. But it's such a big map. Oh my god, it was tiring.
Yeah, like sometimes you start feeling sympathy for your player model for having to walk that much.
It's way too big. Ooh, Nobel. Oh my goodness, Revan once again clears
Really
out the
good
Ape
shots.
side.
This is sort of a Revan special. Like, as soon as the game gets hard, he's just a great equalizer. You know how in games, like in a lot of single-player games, there's something called rubber banding, where the AI gets harder if you're playing too well. Like, cars behind you are just going to speed up to catch up to you and things like that. That's basically what Revan is. He's got built-in rubber band. If you get too far ahead of him, he's just going to clutch.
I like that. After 3 rounds lost, God's Reign come back now to tie it up 3-3. Interesting buy coming from the Lovebird side. Barely any utility, no defuse kit, 5-7 and an MP9. And God's Reign, mostly positioned outside B, seems like it's gonna be a B hit. The smoke is gonna deny vision for Revan. He's gonna wait. He has all the time in the world. But we have Suhoor, so... Oh, now. Peek now, I dare you. Ooh, that was a good shoulder peek. Oof. The 5-7. I don't know, Nobel. He should have taken the hint there. Oh no, these pushes from Lovebirds being punished by Revan. It was going so well. They now have full control of the B-bomb site. It's down to Bukhilli once again with his 11 kills.
Yeah, I think those
master
deaths are about to
clutch.
turn to 3 very soon. We'll see if it ends up being a clutch, though. The problem is, it's going to take him a while to get close to the bomb site, and by the time he gets close enough... Hang
Oh,
on.
he's going to the right.
The problem is that the Opera's not ready for him, so if he gets the Rifler quick, he could actually get it done. Oh my god, this can go so wrong, but Revan quickly turns around in time. What a shot from him.
It's the shadow, I think.
Yeah, maybe. I think if he doesn't shoulder peek there, the call isn't made for Revan to turn around and look.
Yeah.
But man, again, massive kudos to God's Reign for being able to put up the performance they are right now, with how fatiguing the rest of this day must have been. I mean, even as a commentator, right? Like, I'm getting a little fatigued by now.
This is our 6th map as well.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to
Playing,
Archie
that's
as
a,
well.
that's a whole different ballpark.
She's a mom, she has to take care of baby. She's here with us.
Mm-hmm.
I hope PLG is paying her well. Finn once again takes down Carlito. This is a full eco round. No one at A, so should be an easy one for God's Reign. Finally, we see an extension of 2 rounds lead.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
I mean, God's Reign haven't changed much. They're relying on defaults, denying control of B from Lovebird's side. That's a bad Molotov as well. Helps them get into cave. Good trade frag, but at the same time, they also lost mid control. However, oh, Revan is gone. Times like these, Revan is needed. 3 guys now going to B. Sneaky fired up in the smoke. Do it.
Fired up. Opening kill collected, and they should be going straight into the arms of Nobel, but only finds one before he drops. Hicks in a good position to start punishing as soon as they start trying to reposition, and that is a good spray down to find both. And surprisingly enough, this has been a very back and forth game. I'm not really sure how that's going to change after God's Reign are on the CT side, because it probably will, but so far, it's been very competitive. I will say this, though, I think my prediction of it becoming like a less strats heavy, more aim heavy thing, it did end up coming to light.
Yeah, just very basic CS. Okay, use a Molotov and a smoke, maybe one flash. Go in. Lots of contact plays, not much of a aggressive type of plays. We haven't seen mid fights as well. It's rare. We see one guy usually going there trying to take mid, but as a team we haven't seen much. And as I was about to say that, I see them going to mid, but then decide to fall back. Switching to the A-bomb site now. Swaz getting Revan once again. It's a very important kill. What's the decision? Actually, Swaz swaps the AWP to Carlito. He's taking some damage, I think, towards the mid side. While God's Reign are going back to B. Good decision. 2 guys in B only. Bukhili around Cheetah, and then Noble with an MP line very close to B ramp. Very risky position as well from Noble. Doesn't allow the CTs to rotate. Ooh, Noble said, it's clear, guys. No one's here. But that was just a bad timing.
Yeah, don't think he's going to be ready for it himself. Oh, there it is. Bavi is able to quickly find the first, but Bukhali is quickly putting them down. No mercy from Bukhali as he finds 3. And Finn, being the last man standing, has also been spotted by Hicks, but put down by the man himself.
What happened to Bukhili this game? Oh my goodness, look at how crisp his headshots are.
It's just something else. Like, what is the sensitivity on the guy?
What did he have for Fatur? I'd like to know that meal. 16 kills for Bukhili. Fragging like crazy. This time, God's Reign, they're like, okay, F this, let's go B rush. That didn't work out so well as well because Bukhili is at B. Wherever Bukhili is, I would avoid that man. I remember at some point when we used to compete, we were playing against Chinese team. I think they were called 5 Power. This was in Rogue Masters in Malaysia. And there was a guy who had like 34 frags against us, but like first half he had like 20. And I swear to God, wherever that guy was holding, we used to go to the other bomb site. We were like, okay, guys, we have strats, but this guy he's not the guy we want to do strats against. We
Also,
actually
like,
won that
sometimes someone is just having such a good game. Like, it's not even worth it trying to just beat them on aim out of ego. You're like, yeah, okay, his aim's like going really well right now, so let him cool off for a bit. It's one of those days.
Yeah. This was me back in the day. People used to avoid me. Because I had Havoc with me holding the site. Not because of me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I was waiting for the punchline.
You were waiting, yeah. You were like, oh, something's wrong here.
I was like, yeah, this is not earnest at all.
Okay, we tried B, didn't work. Let's try A. This is God's Reign. Yeah, they Strat thing isn't
Oh, no.
working now. Revan for the first time gets the kill on Swaz. Clears Abom Sami with the AWP. Ooh, but Carlito, what a Molotov. Hex is there. And this is going from good to bad from God's Reign. I think you can hear the steps, right? بخلي here. Oh no, decide to go back. Fake the fake.
X watching, waiting, finds a pixel, pulls the trigger. Carlito has players ripe for the taking coming his way. It's a little bit closer and finds the kill, and switching over to the Tech 9 should be able to yield a kill as well. And it's Lovebirds all across the board as they head on over to the second half. A solid advantage to be taking into it as well, and man, I'm not sure how sustainable this is, because I know that Lovebirds have won the half and they've done it on the CT side, but I don't think Bukhali can go 19-5 on the T side. I just don't think that's going to happen. We'll see if it does, but I just don't think it will.
I mean, he didn't do so well in previous matches, but could be on fire. Let's see. Pistol round now. We do have a smoke and 2 flashes from Noble. We're gonna be smoking one side of B and then pushing with the flashes. All 5 guys stacked together. It's gonna be a very fast B hit. Here comes. Oof, that was slick. One more Revan. Good flashes. The follow-up from Revan. He decides to stay. Swaz. Very good kill. Bavi can't do much. Finn's just waiting for a miracle. It's not happening. Oh, Finn pushes through smoke. Swaz. It's a bit unfortunate for Finn, but it's a 2 against 2. R2v2, insane with the dualies. Noble, the guy with the smokes and flashes. No kit.
The kid is a big difference maker, right? Oh no. I thought R2B2, because he was fixated on the left angle, he might not be able to react in time, but he does. It's a sigh of relief for God's Reign, who are already falling behind in terms of rounds.
They had control, but suddenly they left it. They weren't together, I think, and they should have played together. Swaz could have ran away as well here. I think he was trying to, but just slowly. Noble could have just done a shoulder peek, committed. But I don't think he knew that the other guy was not defusing, otherwise that's why he went for the full peek. A full buy round coming from Lovebirds, Galil's, and an AK. Oh, it's gonna be a nice mid fight here. No flash, just go and aim. Do it, Swaz! No, Swaz! He still gets 2 kills somehow! I mean, that was a very good boost, but took a while for God's Reign to understand what is happening. And here we go, back to B. What a nice guy. Gives him the AK. He's like, I'm low HP, I trust you. It's gonna be down to Finn here to get 3 kills at least. No 3 kills, round lost. Oh, ow, Swaz. Oh, that Molotov was so good. They're going for the save. Oh, that was super close. But I mean, they took way too long. It was a very well played round by Swaz. In general, that boost was super efficient. Gives them the 8th round, but then 3 M4s were saved by God's Rain, which is quite deadly.
Terrorists win.
I think we have a tech pause now. I mean, looking at the scores here, we can't see them anymore. Thank you, Mr. Overlay guy. But I mean, Bukhili is still at 19 kills. He didn't get any kills so far on the T side. And you mentioned that briefly. On
Yeah.
God's Rain side, they're quite even.
It's just a little weird that God's Rain aren't able to convert off the back of the second round, because now it just makes things a lot harder for them. Unfortunately, I think in a battle of pure aim, where God's Rain isn't really getting up to many strats or anything, Lovebirds should be able to clean house. And problem is, God's Rain simply don't have enough money to really go for the more complicated stuff that they would like to anyway. Revan being put out of commission by only being on an MP9, that's certainly going to make things a little bit harder as well. We'll see. The problem is, though, every time I say something like this, Revan just turns up with like a Mag 7 or a 5.7, just some BS technique to get his team across the finish line anyway. It would honestly be so weird to me if God's Rain is the team that has to play another qualifier to try and get into the finals. Because
No,
honestly,
I think
they
they
kind of
automatically
just felt...
qualified. Because it's like top 2.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah.
If they had to, though, that would be funny.
Yeah, that would be like quite weird, honestly. But that just shows the level of competition. I mean, I think all games are quite close.
I think MR12 also makes it a little bit iffy.
Yeah.
Oh. Fired up. Takes a bullet to the
hello.
face in the pursuit of the smoke. Yeah, they're just going to push straight on through. Finn is going to have to hold on onto the line. A nade is chasing him down. He eats it. Revan and R2, they are completely disconnected from the action. One outside A main, one all the way in CT.
Good round by Lovebirds. Very simple strat. Just walking in together. Smoke, no problem. They needed. They pushed together. Thanks to CS2 mechanics. And then just went all in together. It's very tough to stop a moving, crushing team. Revan, did he get it or not? Yes, he got the AK. Needs to hold on to it.
Terrorists win.
They're like, okay, fine, you can keep it. Oh, they can't see each other from the other side, which would be quite funny. Yeah, economy-wise, it's much better for Lovebirds. God's Rain now. Saving a gun? I can see this is gonna be a force buy here. They have an M4 and an AK. A couple of MP9s and a 5.7. Very, very risky buy there from the team. Okay, I'm not sure what is happening here.
A slower paced round, and God's Rain unfortunately don't have much utility to even try and gain any space. So the name of the game for them is to just have half of a gamble. Put more of your eggs into one basket. 3 players ready and waiting on A. And you can see that they're getting a little bit more aggressive now because they want to try and find some space. Revan gets one. Bobby doubles it up with the MP9. And he sees another one coming, but they're trying to chase Revan down, who won't allow that privilege. Instead, now waiting for them to cross. He knows he's got a good advantage as they're coming on forward. 3 players speak into him, however, and that certainly makes things a little bit harder. Surely they should anticipate the rotations having already come in. Carlito
They have no smoke.
holding the angle on Donut. Yeah, that's the biggest problem here. I like how he marks out where to plant the bomb with a quick tap. Oh no, 18 seconds. They've got to watch out for the A main player. Finn is there in time. And yeah. 7th round for God's Reign, as there is nothing that Carlito can do short of maybe pull the Ethernet plug on God's Reign.
Call the shark.
Mm-hmm. Love sharks.
Love sharks. I mean, that was a well-played round by God's Reign. The main problem with Lovebirds is they didn't have a smoke for Donuts, so they couldn't isolate those players. Then once again, God's Reign made it work. I think Lovebirds took way too long to enter. 9-7. Still enough money on Lovebird's side. Every round matters now. Oh, that was a very nice play. Very, very nice play. Good flash, good follow-up. Beautiful CS.
There are just so many of these rounds where you see God's Reign's individuals do so much with so few resources. They've done it in the previous round. And I think that might just be the catalyst that allows them to step back into this game.
Oh, they took way too long here. They had no idea that A-bomb side's clear. Yeah, Noble can't do much with the Tech 9. Hex all alone 1 against 4, 55 seconds. I think it's a bit tough. But God's Reign making a comeback. Yeah, surely he can make it. He's stuck there. Making a comeback. No more money, I think, on Lovebird's side. Yeah, no more. He's gonna go for some pistols. But this flash was so good.
Lovebirds, there should be a bit of a throwaway round for them. It's just a Tech 9, so much damage, they should just be getting mowed down, but... Okay, that's a rifle recovered. And Bukhalli being able to get Donut means that it is a 2-for-2 still. Suddenly become a more doable situation, but the problem is Nobel doesn't have armor. Getting this down run, this round done, would still be a very difficult task. Bukhalli, again!
Where's the smoke on Finn? Throw it. No kid though.
Oh no.
Oh, not this way.
Oh, good shot from him. He should be able to get the defuse. Doesn't stick it, goes around. Does he have
No
the
time.
time though?
No.
Oh, I think he realized there's no time. Just has to back off.
Oh, that's the kid.
That
the
started
irony.
with Tech 9s.
They just went like crazy, people, like in mid, like spread around. They didn't even line up, which was even tougher for
And remember,
Gansrain
they
to
took
make the play.
so much damage when they were coming through.
Spread around, Bukhalli once again. 2 kills for him. Yeah, that no kit really hurt for God's Reign. 10-8, somehow they make it work. Sometimes the desperate times with the Tech 9, they work. Revan, feels like it's been a very long time since we've seen him op. There you go. Very important kill. On to Carlito. . Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Hex down to 10 HP. Still going for it though. Quite weird.
Lovebirds have 3 alive. They've got some control of the B-bomb site, and they've got a player in Red Room. The Red Room player needs to be the catalyst to make anything happen. Bukhali, he's got pressure on him once again. Nobel. Good shot onto Bavi, but R2 is quickly going to turn things around. Bukhali, he keeps on adding player after player to his tally. But it's not going to
So
be enough
Nobel
this
was
time.
trying to go back to A, but Raven was waiting. 10 to 9. It's gonna be another eco for. Actually, Swaz, it's 1.4k. Could be a force buy. Or a double eco. Yeah, they went for the force buy. It's gonna be another Tech 9 Deagle type of round. Are they gonna push mid again? Is it gonna work? No. Not this time. Something about Tech 9s. Noble with a solo B execute allows them to get a plant at least, but where's the C4? No one has it. Okay, Noble has a gun, so this is doable.
Nobel and Bukhali. It's a bit of a chaotic round, but they might still be able to overwhelm. But the guns are coming in hot, and Bavi is going to want to stick it and attempt at spamming him away, but it will be entirely unsuccessful. God's Reign have tied things up.
Close enough. I think that was a. They didn't get the plant, but they still went for the force buy, so they don't have enough money. This is a chance for God's Reign to take advantage and finally get a lead on the scoreboard. Tech 9s once again. Armor 1. Few utility. Smokes and molotovs, but no flashes. I don't like that. Oh, that's a gun, if they can take it.
It's really hard to count Lovebirds out of any round, but this is one of those where I'm actually quite comfortable saying that they're out of it. I know you're just going to turn up like Justin Bieber and say never, so...
No,
just stop
I
you
have
from
to
that.
say, this is one of these weeks that it's not a Justin Bieber moment.
This
What
is
was
more of an Usher
thinking?
moment, as in they're going to be ushered out of the tournament very soon.
Yeah.
Come on, man, you gotta give me some credit.
Could be an Usher.
Two rounds away now for God's Reign. Lovebirds might actually be dropping here. Honestly, though, I just get a feeling that this might be an overtime game. I refuse to believe that this is how it ends.
Maybe it's God's plan.
God's Reign, God's plan. I mean, while we're talking about artists, you could bring Drake in here too.
Alright, Molotovs, middle, big fight, Bavi. This is so good. That's a lot of info for God's Reign. Lovebirds have to respect that. Look at them spread out the map, very passive, can't do much. Confidence has switched over to the God's Reign side. Meanwhile, Lovebirds are playing a bit more passive, not their style. But they are forced to. Yeah, that's tough. Carlito, though. Ooh, the
Oh, he
double
has to
peek.
choose between two angles. Adjusting vertically, just next to impossible there. Swaz is
Oh
trying to
my
chase
God.
one down. That is such a good nade from Bobby, dunking on Swaz.
Backflip.
Adds one more to the tally, and now God's Reign are reigning supreme. 1 round away from stepping over the finish line. Lovebirds, they're threatened.
Yeah, it took them a while to get back into the game, but God's Reign are back. On 1 round away. Ooh. Shark is here. It was Buckshot. What a name, Buckshot. Swaz is back. Sometimes retrying is it's all a mental thing. Oh, that buy is very pale. Righty then, Revan with the AWP, lots of guns, very bad buy. Who's that out in the open? Hex is like, I'm done, I'm hungry, I wanna go eat. Let's give it to these guys. The good news is both qualify to the grand finals. The bad news is one takes more money than the other. Makes a difference. Already 1 man down. Ooh, that was a nice flash. 1 for 1, but actually 2 for 1. Bukhili, besides the 2 frags he got in the T side, he didn't get any more. So you were right. Never mind, he gets 1 more. Okay, 2 against 3. Now it's all down to Noble. 2 guys up. Oh my god, he actually got both of them. Now it's a 1 against 1. The R2B2 with 11 HP against the Noble with 73. Oh wow, R2B2 has a very good read. This is GG. Oh my god, he spots out his head! Oh my goodness, what a clutch by Noble. R2B2
Beautiful
just had
work.
to be a little bit shorter. Is this in overtime? What happened? Those 2 kills by Noble. Crazy. Alright, Carlito now pushing all the way from heaven. Good nades on Swaz. Carlito with the follow-up. Ooh, Finn, what an amazing 2 kills there. Once again, back to Noble and Bukhili. It's a deja vu. Is it gonna work this time? Noble has to kill 2. Bukhili has to kill 2. 2 for 2. Fair. C4 is with Bukhili, or actually not, it's not with anyone. He has to check left and right, which is quite tough. Checks the right, checks the left. Right goes, left stays. Once again, Noble, 3 against 1. Can he clutch it again? I think it's quite tough this time around. Gonna be around 35 seconds on the clock. He's actually rushing all the way to B. Who's there? Finn. If he kills Finn, gets the plant, I think it's certainly doable. Oh my god, 2 smokes there. That's gonna... No, but you don't have enough time. It's 20 seconds. Yeah, that decision by itself is just a no. GG, well played to God's Reign. 13-11. What a game. What a match. Congrats to God's Reign. Once again, first week we had a Pakistani team win. Second week we have an Indian team. Maybe third week it's a GCC. You never know. But God's Reign playing 2 best of 3s, 6 maps in a row. Congrats to them. I mean, I felt like they deserved it. So congrats to them. Switching back now, back to our.
Um,
Oh wow, who's that? What
Archie, you
happened
look
to
a
Archie?
little different.
She kissed the
I'm not
penguin.
sure.
Well, thank you once again, Tox and Waldiri. It was a wonderful game. It was a very close game. So, any thoughts on that, Tox?
Wow, that does sound like Archie. I mean, it's way too late to comment on that, honestly.
I do want to hear your thoughts on this, though. I think I'm gonna let discount Archie chill here for a bit. But yeah, Talks. Any final thoughts on that? That was a very close game. I think it was about as you'd expect. I think you were still a bit of a God's Reign fan there at the end.
Yeah, I think going to Ancient, certainly both teams were tired, so it's not going to be a strat game. It's just going to be relying on aim. But we did see some good, I would say, duo skills. We see flashes and pops and the way they played it. It was very good from God's Reign. Eventually, the clutches didn't go as well to Lovebird's side, so I think that didn't help them at all. Also losing pistol. Either way, very good game. I think a very well played to God's Reign, and it was expected that they're gonna win. They struggled in their first game against Starboys. It was scary actually, but then they made a comeback. So hard luck to Lovebirds. I think we're probably for sure gonna see both of these teams in the grand finals, and it was quite a roller coaster today.
Absolutely. Now, I think it is about time we sign off. I think it was definitely a very interesting day. God's Reign basically having 2 comebacks, kind of. Like, I mean, wouldn't really say comebacks, but in spirit, right? Like, they definitely put up an amazing fight. And of course, I do want to quickly bring up the brackets. I want to show you guys how the journey has been so far today. I mean, normally it would be Archie's job, but she has a bit of a sore throat right now. So
Yeah.
she's just taking a chill for a little while. Yeah, so God's Reign having bested Team Shahzada, Starboys, and then Lovebirds all in a 2-1 fashion. And if you look at Lovebirds, on the other hand, they were 2-0ing everyone. I know that's a bit of a lie because Foggy Sports actually forfeited. So, good stuff from them, being able to come back there at the end as well. I honestly really thought that Lovebirds were going to take it. But even with the fatigue, even with everything against God's Reign, even having to play 6 maps in a row, they were still able to get it done. So, Talks, do you have any final thoughts before we wrap things up? You want to shout anyone out? You want to shout out MESL?
No, no, that choked me. But yeah, shout out to MESL, GG League, PLG, sponsored this tournament. Every week we see more competition. The level is rising, so I'm really happy to see this happening in GCC and India and Pakistan. So hopefully third week is even better. I think third week is going to be the week where Starboys qualify because, yeah, this is their time. It will be their time. So hopefully we see that. And yeah, I'm just happy that we get to share the studio once again with you and Penguin Archie. So yeah, I think I'm coughing a lot, so you can take it away now.
Yeah, I think it's time to wrap things up. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I know that the GCC/India Pakistan scene is very small, so it's lovely to see all the viewers that do come again, that do tune in every time. And of course, thank you to all the partners that are listed below for making things happen. Thank you once again, and we will catch you next time on Ramadan Rivals.
Mirage.